What do you see in this country? Smile, beauty, uniqueness, strength, tastiness, creativity. All of them are originated from a body of knowledge, transferred to a wisdom inherited from our ancestors. Following our determination to develop national wisdom, that is the reason of our establishment. For over 3 decades, we have passed body of knowledge to the society, ceaselessly strengthening and enhancing wisdom. With our academic variety, we offer more than 140 undergraduate, graduate, and postgraduate programs, and are accredited as an excellent educational institution. Here at Rungsit University, we are ready to change, freeing ourselves from conventional thoughts to become different. We work on creativity and offer variety. We are an alternative and way out, being a source of wisdom. We are ready to welcome dreamers who wish to make their dreams and imaginations come true with their hands. Here, we are equipped with knowledge resources as vital tools for revolutionists of ideas to change from weaknesses to strengths. Here, everything could be possible. Here, everything is ready. Here, those with determination will be given chances. Every effort will be assisted. All differences will be united. Here, we never stop seeking for cooperation to enhance body of knowledge, increase learning variety, and improve. Here, we never stop creating innovative learning, innovations of hope, innovations everyone has been waiting for, innovations that change the world for the better. Here, we are not only an academic leader, but also a morality leader, to create people of morality and excellence as givers, to serve the society. Those are what we have never changed since the first day of our establishment. Because we believe change in society is possible, starting with the development of body of knowledge and giving. Our new generations, with our hands, will be a part of national development to make it better.
A campus from the best city in Indonesia, a city with a long history of struggle and heroism. Welcome to Universitas Negeri Surabaya, a university with superior accreditation. Founded in 1964 as a teaching institute for education under the name IKIP Surabaya, to be an educational institution that carries the mandate as university that produces educators. Currently, UNESA, established as a center for education development, preservation of traditional arts, sports science, and inclusive services for people with disabilities. Growing to be a leading university, UNESA now manages 7 faculties consisting of 64 undergraduate study programs, 10 vocational programs, and 31 postgraduate study programs. The main campus is located in Lidawetan, Surabaya with 7 main buildings. They are Rectorate Building, Board of Learning Development and Quality Assurance Building, and 3 faculty buildings including Faculty of Science Education, Faculty of Language and Art, Faculty of Sports Science, as well as postgraduate programs. And here is the oldest campus, Ketintang area. There are 4 faculty buildings and 1 vocational program building that includes Faculty of Mathematics and Natural Sciences, Faculty of Engineering, Faculty of Economics and Business, Faculty of Social Sciences and Law, and vocational programs. Managing 2 fields of study, education-based and non-educational study programs, UNESA is committed to improving the quality of education, fostering scientific traditions in research, promoting the spirit of community service, collaborating with stakeholders, and performing excellent, transparent, and accountable services. Reaching independent autonomic higher studies, welcoming the next step of UNESA as a legal entity higher education institution.
Selamat datang di Universitas Negeri Surabaya. Kami dengan bangganya mengajak Anda untuk lebih dekat dan mengenal tentang UNESA. Kami terus berkomitmen tidak hanya menyelenggarakan pendidikan terbaik bagi tenaga pendidik profesional masa depan, juga sangat berfokus untuk menciptakan lulusan yang berkarakter, tangguh, kreatif, inovatif, dan mampu berkolaborasi pada siapapun, berbudaya yang humanis dengan spesifikasi yang unggul dalam hal seni, olahraga, dan pendidikan disabilitas yang komprehensif.
Education is not only the key of our existence, but also the spirit of struggle of UNESA. Becoming one of the campuses that organize teacher professional education programs that produce professional educators, UNESA is committed to organizing various empowerment programs as a stimulus to develop faculty members and students, research development, and innovative product as the solution to problems in the society. UNESA, House of the Champions. A supportive ecosystem in producing competitive and well-qualified human resources with global perspective to compete on both national and international levels. In order to create a healthy learning ecosystem, UNESA continue to provide the best service with various quality facilities, national or international scale in the field of education, science, and sports. UNESA continuously commit to provide an outstanding service and friendly for people with disabilities. Supported with adequate facilities and infrastructure, a competitive environment, and a continuously moving to create a conservation campus. Futsal International Sports Arena, Container Students Dormitory, Sports Center, Language Center, Geraha UNESA, Student Activity Center, Jogging Track, Equestrian Field, International Basketball Arena, Student Activity Units, Art Development, Character and Personality Building, Sports, Outdoor Activities,
UNESA, 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 UNESA,
UNESA.
UNESA, satu langkah di depan.
好，这样听得到吗？各位女士、先生，大家早安，我是台湾国立东华大学体育中心主任杨昌斌。今年是我们办理校际体育座谈会的第2年。去年由台湾东华大学以及印尼泗水州立大学一起来办理。今年我们非常荣幸邀请到泰国南石大学加入我们的国际学校交流团队，让今年的研讨会更加丰富精彩。希望我们的学生可以借由这一次的研讨会，了解彼此各国的体育发展以及体育特色。这次研讨会的主轴主要是要让各校东华大学、泗水大学、南石大学3所学校的特色，让各位来自各国的同学了解。第二是我们主要要探讨高尔夫的主题，希望借由今天的研讨会，能让学生们逐渐开拓我们的国际体育视野。最后，我要感谢教育部体育署给我们的经费补助，也很感谢彰化师范大学体育系张家昌教授给我们的指导。感谢泗水州立大学罗哈森校长的支持，也非常欢迎南石大学大西塔拉院长这2个月来给我们的协助促成。感谢中华大学赵涵杰校长对于体育运动的支持，让中华大学的体育运动可以蓬勃发展。接下来我要恭请今天的大会主席中华大学马远荣副校长来为我们进行今天的开幕致辞。副校长等一下会有翻译，翻译完之后您再致辞，谢谢。
是讲英文、中文？
都可以。
好，
那现在先翻译先讲。
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I am Yang Changbin, the director of National Donghua University Center for Physical Education, Taiwan. This year marks the 2nd year that we hold the Physical Education Symposium. Last year, the symposium was held jointly by National Donghua University of Taiwan and the University of Surabaya of Indonesia. And this year, we are honored to have Rangsit University of Thailand joining our team. I believe their participation will make this symposium more insightful. I hope that our students can learn about the PE development in Taiwan, in Indonesia, and in Thailand, as well as the PE features of the 3 universities. Today's symposium comes into 2 parts. The first part is the introduction to National Donghua University, the University of Surabaya, and Rangsit University. The second part is keynote speeches on golf. I hope that today's symposium can help broaden our students' horizon in physical education. Lastly, I would like to thank our contributors who have helped make this symposium possible. I would like to thank the Ministry of Education of Taiwan for the subsidy, Professor Zhang Jiachang from National Zhanghua University of Education, Department of Sports for the instructions, the Rector of the University of Surabaya for his support, and Dr. Pichai of Rangsit University for the efforts over the past 2 months. I would also like to express my sincere gratitude to the president of National Donghua University, Dr. Zhao Hanjie. With his support in PE and sports, we are seeing remarkable development in PE and sports at the university. Ladies and gentlemen, let's now welcome the chairman of the symposium, the vice president of National Donghua University, Dr. Ma Yuanrong, to deliver the opening remarks.
Hello, good morning, everybody. My VIP, my dear friends, it's my honor to give the opening speech to everyone. You can see my background is our university. It's a beautiful campus. Actually, also the second biggest one campus in Taiwan. I hope one day you can come to my university. So on behalf of President Zhao, I would like to invite you if you can come. Yeah, we can also maybe we can have the real the conference at the NDHU, and also I saw the conference online right now. It's very happy to see you all. It's very international, and all the people like the golf or the sports join to here. I wish you this conference or workshop, yeah, very successful. Everybody get their one. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. Can you hear? Yeah, finished.
Okay, so now is our vice president introduce our campus. Thank you.
Yeah. So should I? It's my to introduce our university.
Arung Sawat and Chao An from all of the participants from 3 countries. The Honorable Dr. Ma Yuanrong, the Vice President of National Donghua University, Dr. Agus Haryanto, MKes, the Vice Rector of Student Affairs and Alumni from Universitas Negeri Surabaya, and also Dr. Sasi Tara Pichai, Director of College of Tourism, Hospitality and Sport from Rangsit University, Thailand. Welcome to the international webinar of golf development in Asia Symposium webinar, Golf Bringing Back the Strength and Opportunities for the Year to Come. For your information, we have more than 2,000 participants who have registration online during this Zoom and also YouTube. And I'm Alardal, who will be the host for this session. Before we start, let me describe the rules of this seminar. So the first one, all participants should be muted during the session. During the presentation, you may ask any question correlating with the presenter's topic. And the last, the certificate will be sent to your email address which you register on the evaluation form. So the first session of this time is the introduction of National Donghua University, which will be delivered by Dr. Ma. Dr. Ma, the time is yours.
Okay, thank you. Excuse me, let me share my screen a little bit. Okay. Okay, great. It's my honor to show my university. So right now, I would like to brief my university. Everybody can see here, right? That is the sports center. I would like to brief that. Okay, and this one you can see the photo is of the president and he's standing at the center. Unfortunately, today he couldn't catch up this online the workshop. So so just a brief hint. So today the outlines I will brief the facility of the sports center and the sports team, university sports team, and what they've done. I mean their achievement in the national intercollegiate athletic games in the 2022. Okay, and the facilities of the sports center. So you can see the swimming pool first. That's the stadium. The stadium is for the basketball, volleyball, and the badminton too. Actually, this place is also for so many the university activity holding here, not only for the basketball, volleyball, and the badminton, but majorly we can do this for these three the sports activity. Okay, and this one is a table tennis hall. You can see there is a spatial design or spatial built for the table tennis. Hold together, we can put on 10 tables inside. So that's very new one. So finishing in 2020. So that's 2 years ago. So quite new, the building. Okay, this one is a tennis, table tennis hall. Also, this is in the stadium. We have the gymnasium. Gymnasium is also the new place for the university student and the faculty together. I would like to appreciate the director Yang Changbin. He paid a lot of effort to make the new arrangement and also redecoration for this place. Yeah, also his colleagues also pay a lot of effort, so hard to finish this one. You can see clean and neat and organized the gymnasium. So I quite enjoy it. Yeah, that's finished in the 2019. You can see just he become the director. Yeah, everything become very organized. Okay, this one is for the taekwondo room. Also, he made the clean this room. This one is difficult to maintain. Why? Because this one is basement. So is the air or the air is so humid. So we have to pay pay attention to clean this room all the time. And this one is next door is for the dancing. This dancing room. So mainly the faculty quite enjoy here. Can do the yoga and the other similar the dancing. So they quite enjoy here. And the next one is a very special one. I think only our university have this one. The expeditionary learning court. So actually, this one is finished in 2004. I have including 9 high elements and the 9 low elements. But actually, we just maintain and refresh this one this year or last year. I forgot. I think it's this year. So only the NDHU have this facility in Taiwan. Okay, right now I would like to introduce the bouldering gym. We have they show here only 2. Actually, we have 3 different levels: low level and high level. If I'm young, I will enjoy this one. Unfortunately, this one need a very strong muscle. Yeah, we quite encourage students join this one. And that's boxing room. So you can see this one also we separate this boxing room from separate from gym. Yeah, before they join together, probably interfere of each other quite easy. So we separate from this one. So thank the director Yang Changbin to do that. And the softball and the baseball field. You can see there's you can see the mountain too, right? And actually, we have the 4 softball and baseball fields in Donghua University. Because we have the biggest one is just second best, second biggest the campus in Taiwan. So we have the baseball field in campus. And right now we're going to introduce our university sports team. The first one, the swimming team. Sorry, the swimming team is got this year quite get so many the medals, so that's quite good. And of course including the gold medals, and also the athletes, also quite strong team in our in Taiwan, because they got the talent too. In Taiwan they are talent, so that's the reason they can get the admission to our university. And also oriental tearing the team. Orienteering team is the new one, the sports in our university. We are quite advanced for in this area. Also, we have the Taekwondo team. The Taekwondo team, you can see that also this year got the good achievement. The tennis one. In tennis, is our university is also quite strong. Why we quite strong? Because we have so many. Actually I don't know how many tennis courts in our university. We got also got the rare earth team, rare earth tennis course. So if you can come here, you can come to enjoy the tennis. And also we have the football team. The football is quite international sports. So you can see from the photo, we have so many foreign students join our football team. So they enhance our football, the level. So quite appreciate. Also, we have the volleyball. We have the 2 volleyballs team. One is national level. The other is just adult level. So we have the 2 level. One is more professional actually. The volleyball team. Oh, sorry, that I confused. Oh, sorry, the type wrong. All the I mentioned the badminton. Sorry, we have the badminton, the professional team, and the other is the adult level. And for the basketball team, we have the women and the men. You can see here. And also the volleyball here, sorry. The volleyball team, also the men and the women. Volleyball team is quite traditional the sports in our university, because 2008 we merged, actually 2 universities merged together, become a new NDHU, the National Donghua University. Before in the other, the volleyball team is belong to the other university. Now we merge together. So this one I would like to say is a quite traditional team in our university. And the achievement for this one, for all the university team, you can see the achievement. So this one is what we get. We get the 6 medals, 4 for silver, and 7 for bronze. And yeah, of course, you can see the 4th position, 7 for 4th position, 4 for 5th position, 3 for 6th position, 4 for 6th position, and 2 for the 8th position, respectively. So you can see the university team, they are quite strong, and they are quite dedicated for their sports. Of course, they have the special expertise for their own. For example, they're not all in the sport, the department of the sports. They also belong to the other departments. Okay, that's how the president and our campus too. So I wish you can come to here. So I would like to sincerely invite you, if possible, you can come to visit our university and see what I say. Okay, thank you very much. Thank you for listening. Thank you.
Thank you, Professor Ma, for the incredible introduction of the sport facility in National Tonghua University. And that's true, I was studying here for 6 years. So I tried almost all of the facilities and I joined with some of the sport activities in National Tonghua University. They have very strong sport team. And thank you so much. And the second introduction is from Universitas Negeri Surabaya. The introduction will be delivered by Dr. Agus Haryanto, MKes, the Vice President in Student Affairs and Alumni. And he's here in our room right now. Dr. Agus, are you ready? Okay, so Dr. Agus will present the introduction. The time is yours.
Okay. Good morning, everybody. Okay, thank you for time. Good morning. Good morning, everybody. My name is Agus Haryanto, Vice President of Student Affairs and Alumni, Universitas Negeri Surabaya. Honorable Professor Han Chen Kiao, PhD, President National Tonghua University, and Professor Dr. Haji Nur Hasan, MKes, Rector of Universitas Negeri Surabaya, Honorable Dr. Sasitara Pichai, Rector of College of Tourism, Hospitality, and Sport, Rangsit University, Thailand, and Honorable Professor Ma Yuan Ron, Vice President, National Tonghua University. And Honorable all of keynote speaker. Thank you to join the International Golf Development in Asia Symposium webinar, golf bringing back strength and opportunities for the year to come. Now, yeah. I'm sorry. Yeah. Our profile. Now I will tell about profile UNESA, Universitas Negeri Surabaya. Question saya. Okay. Excuse me. Maybe I will tell about profile UNESA with language Indonesia language. So because my English is very broken, and then
Yes, sir.
To translate. Surabaya salah satu universitas yang berdominasi di Indonesia.
UNESA is located in Surabaya, the second populated city in Indonesia.
Dan Universitas Negeri Surabaya saat ini memiliki 7 fakultas.
UNESA has 7 faculties.
ada Fakultas Ilmu Pendidikan, Fakultas Bahasa dan Seni, kemudian Fakultas Ilmu Sosial dan Hukum, Fakultas Matematika dan IPA, kemudian Fakultas Teknik, Fakultas Ilmu Keolahragaan, dan Fakultas Ekonomi and Bisnis, dan juga punya satu program vokasi dan punya program pasca sarjana.
There are the seven faculties are the Faculty of Education, Faculty of Language and Art, Faculty of Sports Science, Faculty of Economic and Business, Faculty of Social and Law, Faculty of Engineering, and Faculty of Mathematics and Science. And we have two programs, the vocational program and postgraduate program.
UNESA memiliki student body 31.363 dan juga memiliki dosen 1.037. Kemudian memiliki jumlah program studi S1 64, kemudian vokasional 10 dan prodi pasca sarjana 28.
Currently, we have 30,000 students study and 1,000 lectures, and almost every year we have 11,000 students enrolling and accepted in our university. There are 64 study program and also 10 study program for vocational and also 28 program for postgraduate.
UNESA memiliki beberapa sarana-prasarana yang mungkin bisa dilihat melalui website UNESA di unesa.ic.id supaya secara lengkap, dan bisa juga disampaikan oleh saudara Ada setelah ini. Oh ya. Sekarang saya ingin menyampaikan profil tentang Fakultas Olahraga.
Sports and faculty is one of the most favorite faculty in Universitas Negeri Surabaya.
Visi leading in science and promoting sportsmanship, and punya misi improving the educational activity, research and community science with sportsmanship and competitiveness to build Indonesia culture, establish an independent and good governance sports science faculty.
This is the vision and the mission of the sports science faculty in Universitas Negeri Surabaya.
Fakultas Ilmu Olahraga memiliki salah satu agenda seminar internasional, yaitu International Seminar of Sport and Exercise Science.
We have so many collaboration, especially in academic. We have international seminar collaboration that will held every year.
And we have research collaboration with Universitas of Malaya, University of Murcia, University of Edith Cowan, University of Taipei, Han University, National Donghua University, National Taiwan Ocean University, and National Pingtung University. And
we have several research collaboration with the several university in overseas, such as University of Malaya in Malaysia, University of Murcia, Edith Cowan, University of Taipei, Han University, National Donghua University, National Taiwan Ocean University, and National Pingtung University.
Dan juga memiliki international student. UNESA has committed to have collaborate with the universities in international level through student exchange in sport, through the Faculty of Sport Science. There are student exchange, students who study in sport science, sport coaching education, and physical for undergraduate program or postgraduate level.
For the international students in our faculty, we have currently 6 international students who are studying in bachelor and also a postdoctoral degree. And beside of that, we have also the exchange faculty.
Oke, terima kasih. Ini segera saya sampaikan. Semoga bisa menambah apa yang diketahui di Universitas Surabaya.
Thank you for the time, and hopefully by this collaboration, we can strengthen our partnership in the future, and we invite you to come to Universitas Negeri Surabaya.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, Dr. Agus Haryanto MKes. And now we want to give the session to Dr.
Cannot read my name.
Sashitara. Sashitara, right?
Sasitara Pichai,
Oh,
Director of College
hello,
of
Ben.
Tourism,
Hi, thank you.
Hospitality, and Sport from Rangsit University, Thailand, and also her college, Dr.
Kanchanita. Kanchanita.
Suchel,
Yes, that's
in
right.
the Dean of International Chinese College in Rangsit University, Thailand. The
Okay.
time is yours.
Thank you very much, Al Atta. You present my PowerPoint now, and I will tell where to click. Yeah, that's right. Everybody, good morning, Sawadika from Thailand. Before I begin my presentation, I would like to express my thanks and appreciation to all the efforts. In particular, Ben, what is your name? I call you Ben, is that right?
Chang Bin Yang, Ben. Chang Bin Yang.
Yeah, I think it's easier to call you Ben. Just to tell other people that we have been working together for a long time. Yeah, since we didn't know each other, and now I have seen everybody. So I would like to thank and express my appreciation to all of your team, all of your efforts, and everybody. In particular, your government, the government of Taiwan, to support this international seminar and symposium. I appreciate the presentation of your vice president, and I really would like to go to Taiwan just to tell you that, Ben, I have never been to your country. What a pity. But instead, I have been many times to Indonesia. So his invitation is on my agenda, and I will book very soon to go to see you.
Thank you.
I have learned a lot about the physical education and sport in the two countries. And I think that it's a very good opportunity of us to exchange views and ideas and for the future collaboration. So if I may begin my presentation now. Yes, you click my PowerPoint. So go back to the first part. My presentation will be enhancing your skill in golf and increasing life experiences. So actually, I would like to tell you that Rangsit University has become more or less taking care of the RSU Vista Golf Course next to, adjacent to our university. So I will show you how we take the benefit of this golf course. So click, yes. I introduce myself. My name is Sasitara Pichai. I will put the full screen. I am the rector of this College of Tourism, Hospitality, and Sports, and I'm also chairperson of RSU Vista Golf Course. My presentation will be in 3 parts. I will introduce what we are doing here at Rangsit University, in particular on golf teaching program. And then Dr. Kanchanita Suchao In.
Recording in progress.
We call her Dr. Win. It's easier, like you, Ben. Dr. Kanchanita is very difficult. I call her Dr. Win is going to present this in Chinese with subtitle in English. And then it could be a question and answer and all the rest, if you would like to speak with us. And then I would like to thank my other three speakers, Dr. Kasem Nakornket, who is on screen, Dr. Kitty, who is on screen, and PGA instructor Chao Kemarat, who will be with us very soon. Okay, I would like to show my college, which is called College of Tourism and Hospitality, that we have actually 6 departments. I have about 2,000 students within my faculty. The first one is Tourism and Hospitality Department. The second one, you will see in the small presentation, they are looking at the cruise. They are studying cruise and so many things like all the tourism sector. We have hotel and restaurant department. We have a chef school, culinary arts. We have international program. We have aviation and logistics department. So 5 of this department, including golf, are taught in Thai. But international program is all of these 5 subjects are taught in English. So we call international program in tourism, hospitality, and sports. Next slide, please. I would like to show you, I think that she's online, but she didn't want to appear on the screen. So this young lady, her nickname is Dr. Win. Her real name is Dr. Kanchanita Suchao In. She is fluent in Chinese. You will see she will present her video. And this is our building of International Chinese College. We have the goddess Guan Yin. No, you pronounce Guan Yin. So we call Guan Yin building, a very beautiful and floating on the small lake inside University of Rangsit. And you will see that how our faculty and the golf course and the golf program could be working together with Dr. Kanchanita and you in the future to accomplish our goal. Next slide, please. So this is the introduction to the golf courses that we would like to show you. Recently, 2 years ago, the President Emeritus of Rangsit University, Dr. Atit Urairat, and actually the president is his son, Dr. Atthawit Urairat, feel that youngsters of today should have good personality, should have a lot of connection, should know how to travel around, and should have more or less high income and travel along. So he tried to have our workshop together, and he the President Emeritus take care of what we call RSU Vista of Course, golf course. You will ask us what they are going to do in the future. They are going to have a lot of networks. They could be, if they study golf, they could be a professional golfer. They could develop their professional personality. They are going to earn high income. You know that the first number 1 of golf young lady is Thai, Pro Tin. She's Thai. So you know how much she earned. Probably the salary is much more than us multiplied by 10,000 times, for example. And they can travel worldwide. So you will see that our program is very flexible. Next slide. In this program of RSU Golf Academy, we have a lot of level. In bachelor degrees, you can study at Rangsit University in the food program. And even though you are not ready to become under the bachelor degree, you can join in what we call the pre-degree program. Even you are in college, in school, you are very young, you are not entitled to enter university. You have what we call a pre-degree program, and you can collect all of this credit we call the credit bank. Actually, under the jurisdiction of Rangsit, we have a pre-degree program student already, and the regular program under the bachelor degree. We have master and PhD program under the supervision of Dr. Kasem Nakornket and Dr. Kitti Panit Jaranporn, who are now on the screen. We are also from next year to take care of the Chinese students coming to study in Rangsit. If they choose golf in the first year for physical education, they will study with us. So this is under the responsibility of Rangsit Golf Program, Golf Academy. Next slide. Go back. Our method or methodology of teaching, you will see in the picture on the top is our RSU Vista Golf Course. And underneath is our logo of Vista Golf Course. We are going to train them to be professional skills. We are teaching them golf techniques, but at the same time, they are going to be on the job training as well. So they are going out and work and try out and spend their times in our golf course or in the other golf course around our country. And the most important thing, you know that a lot of tourists coming to Thailand, they would like to do the sport tourism. So they would be in the market of sport tourism, in particular golf. So this is our teaching methodology in the RSU Golf Academy. Next slide. Next. Okay. We have a program in Rangsit University. We said future design. You are now studying. You have to draw your future, what you are going to be. So actually, if you study golf, what could you be? You draw your future. You could be golfer, professional golfer. You can manage the golf course. You can do the turf administration. You can go on tournament and be golf tournament organizer. You can do the golf sport TV program. You can be a golf media producer, golf referee, or golf trainer. You can also taking care of a lot of clubhouse, tourism. I have shown you, I have a chef school, I have hotel and restaurants, I have aviation, and very soon we are going to connect to China and Thailand and Laos and Cambodia and Singapore by a high-speed train. So all this kind of logistics and all the equipment could come. So this is the future of our students in the years to come. So we now on from the beginning of the day that they enter into our university, we told them, you draw your future. And this is the future design of our curriculum. Next slide. The RSU Golf Academy is using Vista Golf Course like a workspace for multidisciplinary studies. Dr. Kasem, I'm using your terminology for multidisciplinary studies. This is not my technical terminology, thanks to Dr. Kasem, who gave me this idea. So I will show you first program of RSU Golf Academy is going to work together with Vista Golf Course for the Chinese students beginning from next year, 2023. If they are entering Rangsit, they have a lot of physical program, like your vice president said, basketball, badminton, tennis, taekwondo. If they choose golf, they will be with us. And they are eligible to study in RSU Golf Academy program. They will be taught by professional golf instructor. They will use our golf simulator. Like they will be studying with PGA instructor Chawarat Kemarat, who will be with us for in a second. And they can appreciate golf tournament. There will be a lot of tournament in Rangsit University together with other universities as well. So this is the International Chinese College that I'm going to work with Dr. Win, Dr. Su Chaunita for the next year. Next slide. Yes, there will be a lot of young and smart entrepreneurs as well who reach us. And in particular, they are Chinese. They would like to come to Thailand for a short period of time and to study. We call this a smart leaders. They will spend 7 days, 10 days, 2 weeks together with us. They will be trained to table manner, hospitality. They will do gastronomy tourism. You have seen in the middle, we have the Pad Thai, which is very famous for the tourists coming to Thailand. We have chef school, we have bar and restaurant, we have scalping vegetables, arranging flowers, and also the bartender. So they will be trained for 7 or 10 days. And this is new courses that we are going to work together with Dr. Sushanita, Dr. Win, for the Chinese entrepreneur coming to Thailand next year. Next. For Faculty of Engineer, you have seen the pavement in RSU Vista Golf Course. Actually, we have worked with the Faculty of Engineer. This young lady, Dr. Wani Suksat, she is in fact director of the master and PhD program, but she is also an engineer. She did an innovation on sand and pebbles and ponders, and she mixed it up with the plastic bottles, cutting and melting that with asphalt. And she did the pavement for the golf for 500 meters. So actually, this is her research, whether it will be stable, whether it will be cheaper, whether it will be resistant and softer. So we have been working with her this year. Next year, we will continue this. It will not be a 500-meter pathway like this, but it will be kilometers and kilometers. So we are using the RSU Vista as a place where a lot of people can come for their innovation as well. Next. On the third innovation, we have been working with Center of Research on Fisheries. RSU Vista Golf Course is a kind of golf course island located on a lake. So we are not sure whether the water in the lake is good for fishes or for other fisheries or not. So we are aiming at 2030. We will do this, a zero polluted, non-polluted program in RSU Vista of Golf Course. So we are checking the water inside and outside the lake. We are taking care of all fisheries and plants, and we try not to use the chemical fertilizer. This is another program that we are working with the Department of Fisheries and also in the Department of Agriculture. So this is what I would like to tell you on my part about the College of Tourism, Hospitality and Sports and RSU Vista Golf Course. And I invite you now to have a look at Dr. Wins, Dr. Sushanita, speaking in Chinese and introducing the golf course. And then I'll be back. Yes, video.
大家好，很荣幸向大家介绍 RSU Vista 高尔夫球场。RSU Vista 高尔夫球场是一个18洞的高尔夫球场，毗邻兰斯大学，目前已装修完毕。这也是兰斯大学旅游、酒店和体育学院开设高尔夫球课程优势之一。为了培养学生的技能，球场配备 RSU 高尔夫球模拟练习室。 推开练习室的玻璃大门，优雅的大厅里陈列着高尔夫球模拟器，学生可以随时随地在这里练习他们的挥杆，缩短与高尔夫球专业运动员的差距。学生有很多学习机会和训练高尔夫球。中厅3期的餐吧可提供各类餐饮及美味的小吃。 全天可以放松，并可以欣赏高尔夫球场的美丽景色。RSU Vista 高尔夫球场拥有10、20及40座位的会议室、研讨室、教室和实验室，可用于高尔夫球学习课程与会议、研讨会，并配有现代教学设备和时代的信息系统。在露天平台上。 可提供完整的宴会服务，包括美食、 饮料以及完备的会议设施。这条路是 RSU Vista 高尔夫球场内利用回收的废料瓶、废料重新铺设的创新环保之路。欢迎兰斯大学1年级的中国学生选择学习高尔夫课程，提高他们的身体素质和健康。还有很多方面要介绍的，但因为时间的关系，我就把发言权发给萨西特拉博士。非常感谢。
Thank you very much. So this is the presentation of both of us, and thank you for a very good coordination. I finished my presentation. Thank you.
Thank you so much for the very comprehensive introduction of the Transit University, especially in the Golf Academy. I think this is a wonderful place that we just know from Indonesia, especially. So we have been discussing with the Vice President of UNESA as well. Well, we made some also get some collaboration with Transit and visit your university one day, because actually in UNESA we start to develop the golf just recently, right? We have the golf range to learn for our students, driving range, and it's just very simple. Like we have 10 or 12 lines, and the distance is only 500 meters.
Yes, of course.
And
I would be
hopefully
very
we can
happy.
also get the expert from Transit University to discuss further about it.
Yes.
Yeah.
I will be very happy to work together with you, Donghua National University. I have heard that you are one of the best, and I would like to go to see you, and I would be very happy to invite you to Thailand. We are going to have our national seminar in May next year. Ajahn Kasem and Ajahn Kitty. Ajahn is Lao Si, Ajahn is Lao Si in Chinese. Lao Si Kasem and Lao Si Kitty. Why don't you invite the National Donghua University to join us? If they cannot come by person, they could be on internet as well. And also the Universitas Negeritas Surabaya, Dr. Agus Jack. I would be very happy to work together with you and to sign the MOU with you, exactly like we have done with National Donghua Institute University. So during the years to come, we will get bigger and bigger support and more audience. Thank you very much indeed, everybody. I stay on and I will not take all of your time, but I stay on until the end of the day. Thank you.
Information. I think we will take this invitation as a fruitful invitation for both of or three of our universities to collaborate further and develop the golf in Asia. And I think this is the end of the first session. So after the first session, we will have a keynote speaker session. So the first keynote speaker session will be delivered by Professor Ben Ho from Deputy of Secretary General of Chinese Taipei Golf Association. Professor Ben Ho, can you hear us?
Yes, I can hear you.
Excellent. How are you, Professor?
Good. How are you?
I'm good. Thank you. So the next session will be about golf development in Taiwan. And I think our audience is getting larger right now in YouTube and also in Zoom room. So in Zoom room and also YouTube, we keep calculating the audience from Indonesia, Thailand, and also Taiwan. And I believe they are really excited to hear about the golf development in Taiwan. So the time and place is yours.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Matt, and thank you, Dr. Speech, because I heard your speech that know more about.
Probably you could try the.
Sharon，你的声音好像太大了，对，周边的声音太大。
Could you try it? The microphone. The voice is echoing, right? The voice is coming.
现在比较小声了，
这个比较好吗？
对，有比较好一点。
Okay, that's great. Teacher, you can continue.
好，嘉瑞，你再试一下声音，再试一下讲话看看。
可以吗？Sorry。
你的后面的声音是太大，那个再讲一次。
你说背景太大声。
好，那现在这样可以，现在这样可以。
这样可以是不是？
那现在又太大声了。
还是我找个麦克风来接。
好，你用这样的声音试试看。对，或是说你把你的喇叭关掉算了。你用麦克风把喇叭关掉试试看。
麦克风和喇叭关掉。
We try to control the voice from our computer, so we try to mute and unmute it. And you can
开
try
麦
to
克风，然后关喇叭。
yeah, and you can try to unmute and move from another places. Is it possible if you move to another, maybe from another chair, a table to another table? We afraid that's nearby the another electronic devices. Yes, so since we have a time to discuss a little bit about the seminar, and we have some participants from Indonesian, also Thailand, also Taiwan. You may raise questions, and also by typing down the question on the chat column if you have any question. Jadi untuk adik-adik mahasiswa dari Indonesia boleh diketikkan di kolom chat ya kalau ada pertanyaan ataupun ada diskusi yang mau disampaikan.
凯莉你在吗？好，凯莉。凯莉在吗？
Yeah, maybe we can try again. Teacher Ho.
老师，你叫我吗
？Yes.
对，我刚刚叫你，没关系，先等一下。
好。
Okay, great. So we can. Teacher.
嘉瑞要试吗？
Yes, we can see you. Would you try to say something?
没有声音。
No voice yet.
那个凯莉 ，I have a question.
Yeah.
For Sasitara.
Oh
Can
yes,
I?
teacher.
Can I?
Yeah.
凯莉，你帮我翻译一下哈。
好。
我想要知道一下南石大学啊，他们一年大概有多少？是不是有台湾的学生到他们那边就读？
This question is for Dr. Sasitara. Dr. Yang is wondering how many Taiwanese students are there yearly at Rangsit University?
Dr. Sasitara Pichai.
或是泰国的老师没关系。
Yeah. So if you're still with us, there's a question and discussion about the Rangsit University. Oh, that's great, teacher. So there is a question about the Rangsit University, especially about the golf and also the academy. And Professor Ben is asking how many students, Taiwanese students or international students who are applying and accepted in Rangsit University every year.
凯莉，你再帮我翻成中文，然后如果他回答的时候，
好。
Dr. Sasitara Pichai, you are still muted.
Yes, I'm here. I just would like to put on my television, so I have been out. So I will be out a little bit. I will put on YouTube on my television in this room. But I'm here. I'm here. I'm listening to you. Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay.
Yes, and there is a question from Ben, Professor Ben. He's asking how many Taiwanese or international student who is enrolling and accepted in Rangsit University, especially in the Golf Academy.
Oh, actually, we have no students from Taiwan in golf. Huh? In golf, we do not have.
Not yet.
And even very few from Taiwan. That's why I put on the earphone. That's why Dr. Win, I call her Dr. Win, but because her name is very long. Dr. Win would like to work with you, Ben and Jack. I call you Jack as well because your name is very complicated.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. That's why Dr. Win and me would like to work with you because we do not have so many students from Taiwan. So we would like to work with you. And actually, I'm very happy and impressed by your laboratory and fitness sports and what you call expeditionary hearing court and bouldering games we call a rock climbing, Ben and Jack. We call rock climbing. And actually in your sport fitness, you have the TRX. Actually, what I'm speaking now is in my house and it's my gym. I have the TRX as well. I like it. I like doing it. So I think this is a very good idea that we work together. We should be working together closer and closer. And then Golf Academy will be on your service as well for the Taiwanese students. Yes. So what is the next presentation? I'm waiting for that. Who's the next?
Yeah, still waiting for the next presentation.
Yes. And they are coming?
We have some technical issues with the
you
call.
have some technical problems.
Yeah, I think
Yes. Dr. Kanchanita, why don't you speak with them? You are now... Yeah, you speak in Chinese. You speak in Chinese. Dr. Win, yes, I give you the floor. Yes.
Thank you so much. 各位大家早上好，我是那个甘蔗丽大苏乔英，我的中文名字叫赵秀芬。我刚才您那个有问说那个有多少台湾学生到我们学校来读那个高尔夫球的课程，目前应该是还没有的，但是我现在先给大家简单介绍一下我们学校跟台湾有合作的高校，比如说我们有跟铭传大学台北的，然后还有那个高雄大学，目前就这两所大学就跟我们合作的比较紧密一些。那当然那个在高尔夫球这个领域呢，我们也希望那个可以去开拓，可以去开展它，也欢迎各位来与兰斯大学那个进行合作与开展谢谢ค่ะหนูได้แนะนำว่าที่รังสิตเรามีความร่วมมืออะไรกับทางไต้หวันบ้างอะค่ะ
Sorry to speak in Thai as well, so we'll take time. Ben and Jack, if we still have time before New Year or even after it's Chinese New Year, I will ask Dr. Atawit, who is our president, and the president emeritus, Dr. Atit, whether we could go together, me and Dr. Win, to visit you in Taiwan and working closely for collaboration. It will not only be for golf, but it will be other subjects as well. Will that be okay in principle? Yeah. Could you reply back, Ben and Jack? Yes.
We will have Office of International Affairs who will handle the
the collaboration. Is that right?
Yeah.
In my university, it will be Dr. Win who will take care of contacting the Chinese speaking friends. So she will be the right contact to work with you. I will be on the part of golf and other tourism and hospitality program. But there will be a lot of rector and deans who would like to work together with you. You see, that would be very, very good that we can work together. If we have time before Chinese New Year, we can fix a date and we can go to meet you over there. It would be very good. Okay.
Yeah, I think
Okay.
that would be
Oh,
feasible.
Ben, are you ready now?
Yes, yes. The keynote speaker is ready, I think. So we can continue the keynote speaker session. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Dr.
Thank you very
Pita.
much, Dr. Win. You can translate to me later on in Thai.
Thank you ค่ะ
谢谢谢谢赵老师，谢谢。
谢谢您。
Okay, so is the sound okay for the
Yes,
the
yes,
meeting?
I hear you, Hopen. Yeah.
Okay, good. Sorry about the technical problems. So I use my iPhone and the AirPods, so I can use my microphone because I use the computer, so maybe the microphone is a little bit broken. So let me apologize for the lating. Okay, so today I would like to sharing about the teenager golf development in Taiwan. And first of all, I would like to appreciate Dr. Yang Changbin. And today I know that my name is the same as Dr. Yang. He also called Ben. So I realized that too. Thank you for the Dr. Yang's introduce me about in this seminar. And I just introduced myself that I'm the Chinese Taipei Golf Association Deputy Secretary General and known as Taiwan Golf Association because we have the little politics problem, so we have the different names. So if that's I would like to say at first. So later I will use the CTGA as our association.
No, microphone, Hoben. I didn't hear you.
Okay.
Okay.
Is okay? Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Sorry. Next page. Thank you. All right. The last one. Sorry. No. The page number 2. Okay. Let me introduce myself. I learned Department of Law in the Zhongxin University, and I graduated from the National Taiwan Normal University. And I learned the Graduate Institute of Sport, Leisure, and Hospitality Management. And I learned the sports administrative in the NTNU. And Dr. Yang is my senior, so is a good my good senior in the school. And after graduate, I go to the Chinese Taipei Sports Federation, and I'm the Director General in the Planning Division. And in that time, I learned the sports administrative and other sports in Taiwan. And later, I joined the right now Golf Association, and I joined the Training Division, Director General. And I learned the golf facility. I'm very interested in Thailand because in few years we go to the U.S. and the Australia to send our players to learn in the foreign, and we go to the academy from Butch Harmon, and we go to the Sean Foley in Florida. And we spend lots of budget and money to go there, but we realized that there are there's some problems. I'll tell that later. And then right now I'm the Deputy Secretary General from a few years ago. Okay, next page. And today the contents I will have 4 parts to want to sharing to everybody. First part is the our association introduction, like our organization and our promoting target and cultivate concept in Taiwan. And the next one, part 2 is the golf development in Taiwan. We hold like the national games and our training and foreign golf training, like I said, to Bochum and Shanghai. And the third one is because today's topic is a teenager golf development. So I just I found some the Taiwan teenager to attend the international games example for you guys, like how we pick the players in Taiwan and attend the race in the world. And the fourth part and the last one is the 6 years golf development program, because in this one we after our chairman is Chairman Wang Johnson. He set a 6 years golf development program right now, and he asked me to need to introduce this program to Thailand or Indonesia friends. So this part I just said the last one and show everybody. Okay, the next page. Thank you. Okay, the first part is the introduction. Okay, next page. Okay, here's our organization about the CTGA. For the top one is the General Assembly. We need to have different guys and assembly to have a meeting. And next one is our chairman, like I say, is Chairman Wang Johnson. And next one is Secretary General, my 2 boss up to me. And the next, we have 6 divisions in our organization. First one, we have accounting division, like the finance, and the administrative division to handling the General Assembly or else. And the third one is the training division. Like I said, we just send the players or the domestic training. So we have 2 colleagues to in charge of the training. And the fourth one is the international division. Like we have different international meeting or go abroad the race is an international division. And the fifth one is a competition division. We have the domestic race, and I will introduce later. And final is a coach and referee division. We arrange the class and the test to cultivate the coach and the referee to training or the using in the games. So our main target, I think, is every golf association targets that we cultivate the golf players in Taiwan. And the most important in Taiwan is we need to get the medals and to promote the golf sports in Taiwan, because actually we need to get more better grades to persuade more parents to let their children, let their children to play golf, and we have more players to attend these sports. Okay, the next page. Thank you. This one is our association cultivate concept. Through the system, we, like I said, our main target is to purse the medals and the sports diplomatics in the world. So we have four main parts in the association. First one is the elite and the pro, the national teams, and the international games. We send the pro players or the top amateur players to attend the Olympics or Asia Games or other different like Asia Pacific or the World Golf Championship. So actually the main target is to get the medals and win the more games in the world, and that we can the doctor said we have to set a big dream for them. So we know that we need more players to get good grades, and that the other younger golfer knows that he play golf can get more, for example, the reputation or get more money or else. And the second one is the training system. I put it in the part B because we use the training system. We have the potential players and we have the national training teams. I will introduce later. We find the potential players and establish the teams to attend the part A, the national to attend the international games. And the part C is a cultivate that we have the training camp and the monthly games and season games. We use this part to we hold the monthly games and season games to pick the better golf players to attend the part B into the training system. So I'll put it in the part C. And the last one is the basic that we have the elementary school golf games, the chipping and putting games to cultivate the more players. Yeah, so that is our association cultivate concept to a privilege to our main target to get more good players and promote the golf sports in Taiwan. Okay, next page. Thank you. So I will start from the part D, like the basic. We hold the chipping putting games, and the elementary school games for the basic. Like I said, we set the games every year, but in the last 2 years, because of the COVID, so we just postpone and cancel the chipping and putting games because the child had no vaccine in last 2 years. So recently we are handling around the chipping and putting games in next years. And in basic like this, we hold the elementary school games every 3 months. There are nearly 120 players at the game, and we set the group with the age like the group C and group D in the elementary school games. Okay, the next page. Okay. The next one is the cultivate that we have the training camp and the monthly game and season games. We use the monthly game that we have 4 months a year in February, May, and August and November. We set the monthly games every in 4 districts in the north, in the center, and south. And recently, we thank you for Donghua University. We set the Eastern Games in the monthly games, and the next one is next week. So thank you for Donghua University's helps. And the season games that we after the monthly game, we set the season games in March, June, and September and December. So you can see the picture that is a different level. For the right picture that in season games, national games, we have a big medal and big different prize in the season games. So we use that games to pick the players and go to the international games. Okay, next page. Thank you. In the next one, the part B, that is the training system. In this part, we have the potential players and the national training teams. In CTGA, we set 3 different training teams, like Team A, Team B, and Team C. Team A is all the better 6 men and 6 women in Team A. And the second one is the under 19. We set the Team B in under 19. And the third one is under 15. So we have 3 teams in a year. And right now we are working on to under 12 or under 6 or 7. That's what we are working on. So these three pictures is that we every 2 or 3 months we have a training course. So I will introduce later. Okay, the next one. Okay, and the final is the athlete that the pro and national teams in the international games. For these one is into the Tokyo Olympics. City Pan get the bronze, and this really have big like a big prize, because we are surprised that we get that bronze, and because of this bronze, lots of parents and lots of golfers knows that to play golf is just like say it set a dream that you can get a bronze, you can go to the PGA Tour or else. So this one is a very big prize. Another one is the World Junior Golf Championship in last month, and we got the bronze. So these two games, we know that to set just like I say, we set a dream that to let more golfers and we can persuade the parents that you can let your child to play golf with us. Okay, the next page, thank you. So that's part 1, and part 2, I will introduce the golf development in Taiwan. Just get more details in here in this part. We have the national game training in Taiwan and foreign golf training. Okay, next page. Okay, in domestic games and the training, we have we have 4 parts. First part is the monthly games. Like I say, we have in February, May, and August and November. And the monthly games at the I have 4 parts in North, South, and Central and East. And we approximate every month we have 180 golfers in every month. And the next one, we have season games in March, June, September, and December. And the season games every 3 months. Also, the elementary school games we have set all these 4 months. And approximately we have 120 every season, because we have set the players in one season. And the third one, we have domestic training that we use we set the training in February, May, August, and November. And one team have 48 days golf training course in every team. And we have, like I say, we have 3 team, A, B, and C, and every team have 12 players. And the final one is the foreign training that we go to USA, like Bush Harmon and Shamfoli. And we also have cooperate with Golf Australia that we last year we sent the players to Golf Australia to have the training course. And we have to play 2 pro games, Victoria Open and the Australia Women's Open. And we also go to China, but we use the China golf course to train to have the training, and we didn't find the academy or the coaches. And in foreign training, we only let the team A go to the foreign to have the foreign training course. Okay, next page. So this one is the monthly games that thank you for Donghua University that set the East monthly game. In the past few years, we only have the North and Center and South, and due to Professor Yang's efforts, and that we set the Eastern Games in Donghua University in Hualien. Okay, the next page, thank you. And this one is in the central, that in Taichung International Golf Course. We have four districts that every district have a main director to handle the monthly games. Not only games, we also teach the child and the golfers like the golf manners or the rules or else, because we know that in the monthly games is more important than the golfers go in the future. Okay, the next page. And this one is the elementary school games in 2020 to 2022. Every year we have four games to. We have four elementary school games in Taiwan. And by this time, we just find we have set some like scouts or different coaches to find that the young players and find their golf problems, because there are lots of manners or the rules in these games. So in this part, we set these games and let the elementary school child to join in. Okay, next page. And the next one is the season games that this one is in summer, that is the national games. All the monthly games players, we set spots, and they can get the spots to get into the season games. And the season game is the national games. Okay, next page. Okay, this one is the Team A training course that we hold the training course every 1 or 2 months. In this time, we know the player. We let the coaches to know the player's situation, and we have hired a golf academy called the Dream Golf Coach to help us teaching. In the picture that we have every 1 or 2 months, we led the academy to teaching them to coaching them. And because they are Team A, so we just help them to help them to the golf technique, and then to get the good grade in the golf. Okay, next page. And here are the Team B and Team C training course that is under 19, under 15. In Taiwan, we just set the training course by separate the girls and the boys. And in girls, we just have because in few years we use a Team B to training together, and the boys and girls get together. And we know that there are different problems from the boys and girls. So in this year, we just separate them and gives them different problem, because we know that the boys have different golf problem and the girls have different golf problem, and that is more efficiency in training. Okay, next page. Okay, this one is the boys. Like I say, we separate the training. So this one, we also hire the golf academy to help them every 2 or 3 months. And after they get the training, they go to the season games to know how it works, or maybe they will find a new problem to get to another games. Okay, next page. So this one is the Team A foreign training. Like I say, we go to the Busch Harmon at Las Vegas in 2019, and we just we just buy the 2 or 3 golf training course in that day. And in 2020, we work with Golf Australia at Melbourne. And Golf Australia just like Busch Harmon, they used they set a 2 or 3 days and training course, and we after the training, we let the players to attend the Victoria Open and the Australia Women's Open. So Team A foreign training in past few years, we find the better coaches from the foreign to Taiwan. But after our chairman Johnson wants this Team A good players, they have to go abroad, not just stay in Taiwan, because we go abroad and know the different, for example, different atmosphere. Like they have to adjust their eating or their transportation or the living or else. And this training program, our association set the two or three of my colleagues to go with them. So we have the support, the training course. Okay, next page. Okay, in part 3, the Taiwan teenager attend the international games. That right now in the development, we use the games to pick the players. We try to get more players to increase the golf player because the training funding is from our government and other enterprise. So we need to pick the players through the competitive. Okay, next page. So here is how we pick the players. That we have the training division and the international division. And in the bottom of the year, we like November, December, we are playing in the game schedule. And after playing the game schedule, we have the optional training committee in our association, and they will decide how to pick or how to send how many players to the games. And after they decide, we will announce at the official website. Okay, next page. So here's our chart. Sorry for it's Chinese. That we have the every month we will set like January, February, or else, and other games. And the third chart is what is the host, and the host will give the spots. And because the past 2 years of the pandemic, we haven't go abroad, so for nearly 2 years. So right now, we send lots of players, and because the pandemic is nearly over. And the last chart is the optional training committee to pick the players. For example, pick the Team A or Team B or Team C, or we use the season games to pick the players. So this is how we to pick the golf players in Taiwan. Okay, next page. So I set some examples that here's the Team A's games that we we went to the APGC Diamond Cup in Japan in this May, and we have the Queen Circuit Cup in Singapore in May. So that's 2022 games. Okay, next page. This one is the APGC Junior Championship, also in Japan, and the recent just over is a Sinha Thailand Amateur in October. Okay, next page. Thank you. So here are the last part, that the 6 years golf development program, that is our long-term development project in Taiwan. And the main target is to develop the teenager golf. Okay, next page. Okay, yeah. Here's our Chairman Wang. That he had a picture with our President Tsai, and President, we just give President the 6 years golf development program, and she approved it. And we just right now we are working hard on to push the program to our sports and administrative. Okay, next page. Okay, so I just set the structure over here. We have 6 big structure in the 6 years golf development program. The first one and the important one is we have the routine project for the juniors and the kids, because we know that we need more players to join the golf. We have more players to attend the games. So right now, Chairman Johnson and I right now we are just working very hard on the routine project in the elementary school or junior high school. And the second one is build a new national training center. In Taiwan, we have only the golf course, but we have no national golf training center. So we have the national training center, but we have no golf training center. So our association need to find the golf course every 1 or 2 months, and the players cannot to set one place to training. So we set the goal in this development program. And the third one is the development the professional golf in Taiwan, because in Taiwan we have TPGA and TLPGA, but the price is less than other tour. So we just need to we need to get more prize or get more better players to attend our TLPGA or TPGA tour. And like I said, that we need to set a big target and big dream to let the golfers know that what they can do to play golf, and not only to attend the TPGA or TLPGA tour. If we have more different option, they can go to a different way. And the fourth one is the cultivate the national team, because right now we have 3 teams, Team A, Team B, and Team C, but only the under 15. And our chairman's dream is that we want to set the under 12, even more under 10 or under 8 or else, to find earlier to see if there is a peril in the kids. And the fifth one is to strengthen the golf industry. In Taiwan, we are good at the manufacturing industry, like the golf bag or the club or else, but we have no famous brand in the world. So we need to strengthen the golf industry in Taiwan and to attract more enterprise to the golf industry. And the final part is to strengthen the software and hardware in Taiwan golf, because in Taiwan our golf course is set maybe 20 or 30 years ago. So the golf course or the house is a little bit older. So we need to not only the hardware, also the software, like in association, because the past few years there are some different rules or different organized inside. It's a little bit not clear. So we use this opportunity to, in 6 years, we want Chairman Johnson wants to repair the organization and renew the golf atmosphere in these 6 years. So we just said this one is for the software in Taiwanese golf. So in these 6 parts is our 6 years golf development, and it's set at last year. So this year is the 2nd year, so we have 4 years to work on. Okay, next page. So here is my presentation for the development in Taiwan of the teenager golf. And thank you guys for listening. And sorry for the technical problem at the first time. Thank you.
Could I have the floor? Thank you very much indeed. Could I have the floor, Ben? The both Ben. Oh, Ben, first of all, congratulations for your explicit and very comprehensive presentation. I just give some comments and my feedback. I really appreciate the presentation of the Chinese Taipei Golf Association, and I just would like to inform you that we are working very closely as well with Thailand Golf Association. In particular, in the future, they will come to join us for teaching golf program for the Chinese students and also for other short course training. Second, I would like to applaud the 6-year program 2023-2026, and please convey my request to the Chairman Johnson Wong to extend to 2028, because you are going to cover 2 Olympic Games, the 24 in Paris and 28 in Los Angeles. Ask him that Dr. Sastira would like to extend. And I will be very pleased to join you as well for this pick up the young player during these 8 years. And then you have to pin up whether during this 8th year, how will be our achieving goals. You are counting on medals. We would like to count the medal as well for the young people. You said in the first group, you are training the elite. In Thailand, we fix this for the Olympic Games then and the Universiade. So please put on the agenda as well for us both that we are aiming to send our young golfer to Olympic Games in 2024 in Paris. And if Chairman Johnson Wong would like to extend to 28, it will be 8 years. So we still have time to send them to Los Angeles in 2028. The other level that Thailand is, like you said, picking up youngsters. We have at 2 levels. The one is organized by Sports Authority of Thailand, which is our public organization. We call National Games. We have that every year, and we rotate to other provinces in Thailand. The other one taken care by the Ministry of Tourism and Sport under the Physical Education Department, we call Students' Games. You have 2 levels of youngsters. So when they are entering at Students' Game, they could become at the National Games, and they could be Thailand representative to the International Championship. What you call in the 3rd level, you call seasonal or something. I'm thinking of doing a camping together with you, camping with youngsters from Taiwan, one time in Thailand, one time in your country, for example. And then we are going to have youth camp as well. You said the small, very small from schools. We have Satit, which is a demonstration school near to Rangsit University. They have from 10 years to 14 years. They could join with you. You said basic, so we call a very youth camp, very small children youth camp. So this is our plan to join with you in this 8 years program. For the development of teenagers, if this is for interest, and please speak to President Johnson Wong, we could try to materialize this and accommodate you in the Rangsit campus for a month or something. And we train together with youngsters, whether in RSU Vista Golf Course or in other golf course in Pathum Thani. Rangsit is not located in Bangkok. It's 50 kilometers from the capital. It's like your university, yours is 2 hours from Taipei, is that right? Then, no, 2 hours. Rangsit is in Pathum Thani. It's about 50 kilometers, half an hour drive from Bangkok. We have 11, now 12 professional golf courses. So I think that it would be good for your students or even teachers, instructors to come. Like you said, you are lacking a professional instructor PGA. Rangsit University would be very happy to accommodate this program of 8 years, I said in advance, Hoben, convey my request, that we can work together for a long time, because education is not a one-year program. Education is like an orchid. You have to plant it well, and it will flourish within 8 years. So thank you very much indeed, Hoben. Thank you very much indeed, Dong Hwa University, and convey my appreciation and my best regard to Chairman Johnson Wong. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
So next presentation, no? So it's from Indonesia, is that right? Jack, you have someone to note down on the minutes of meeting, no? Ben and Jack.
Sorry. Yeah. So thank you again for the very interesting and also knowledgeable information about the golf development in Taiwan. And I believe there are so many interesting discussions, and we can also develop more collaboration with any programs. But because we have a limited time, and also there are some other keynote speakers, so we would like to give a big applause for teacher Ho for his excellent presentation. And for the discussion session, I think we still can have a discussion at the end of the seminar. So if we can see on the rundown, there will be a discussion session at the end of the seminar. And by that time, we can still discuss about the previous keynote speakers. And the next session will be the second keynote speaker, will be delivered by Dr. Kasim Nakhonket,
yes,
who will also be hosted by Professor Cao. Professor Cao, are you with us?
yeah, here I hear you. It's great see you, L.
Professor Cao.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, he's with us. Okay, great. So we will pass the floor to you, and we can continue the second keynote speaker session. Professor Cao?
Yeah, thank you, L. But let me make sure it's the time, not 12:10 is begin. Do you think it's okay?
Oh, yes.
Okay,
So,
no problem.
yeah.
Okay, yeah. Hello, everyone, and welcome to the seminar. I am the Hong Cao, hosting this section. I'm from the National Sun Yat-sen University, Taiwan. And the topic of the section is the academic research finding better performance of golfs. We are great honored to invite to Dr. Kase Noir-Cat. He is the assistant professor as well as director of the graduate program in golf industry, ICU Golf Academy, Rangsit University, Thailand. And next, we will let the speaker begin his section. Thank you.
Thank you. Yes, thank you, Mr. Chairman. And thank you. Good morning to everyone. I am Dr. Kasem Nakhonket. This is my last name. It's hard to pronounce again. Yes, as the moderator has introduced me, now I am director of the golf industry program at the graduate level at Rangsit University. It is under the College of Tourism, Hospitality and Sport. And I would say that this program in golf is very new, it's brand new, and it's the first one in Thailand too. So the topic that I have been asking to present it today is dealing about the research finding that can enable the high performance of the golfer. Excuse me, there got to be something wrong with the light. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Let me change slide first. There we go. Okay. Could you everyone see the? Did you see my first slide? Okay. Uh-oh.
It's clear, Professor. It's clear. We hear you very clearly.
Thank you, thank you. But I hear some noise. Okay, now it's gone. The noise is gone. Okay, fine. So the topic is academic research finding enable for better performance golf. Okay, that's the thing that I'm going to present you for the research finding regarding to the increasing the high performance of the golfer. So I love this word from Arnold Palmer. I think everyone familiar with this word. Arnold Palmer said, always make a total effort, even when the odds are against you. Arnold Palmer said this a long time ago, and I think it's good. It's good for everyone, particularly the golf, because for the golfer, they have so many things to be a barrier for them as a young kid to be able to keep going on with the golf in the golf game, because something else might draw him out from the golf game easily. So it got to be something in mind that how will you do with the kid? How will you work on the program to keep the kid in the program, in the golf program, as long as possible until they get to achieve in the professional golfer in the future. Okay, for the topic that I'm going to present, I have 4 topics for today. The first one, let me say this first. When you're talking about high performance in the golf, something come right up to your mind. It got to be some these 3 principles of knowledge, or 3 area of the scientific knowledge. The first one is biomechanics. This is dealing with biomechanics swing of the golf. So the first topic is going to be about biomechanics, and always, and it is also come with the strength training. So I put it together. The biomechanics and strength training. Is it come up? Did you see my second slide? No?
Yes, sir.
Oh, yes. Okay. I thought the slide is not moved. It's okay now? The second slide. So the second topic is the physiological factor to be a good golfer, to be a high performance golfer. You got to be good in the physiological training for do the body conditioning or whatever you call. So it's going to be this area. And the third area is the psychological factor. So these 3 main factors are the very important, or I would say it's a major principle of making a successful golfer. And the last one, I would just present a little bit about the RSU Golf Research Project that we are not done yet, but we just plan. Some of our doctoral program students are working on some research question and research plan to do in the very few years in the future. So I will present that also. So first one is biomechanics and strength training. Okay. I'll show this paper, just only the abstract of the research finding. Okay. But the topic is about the evidence for biomechanics and motor learning research improving golf performance. This is quite interesting. And this paper is the matter of what you call the systematic review. That means the author of this paper, they have been reviewed from the research for 100 papers and then concluded from those more than 100 papers to this conclusion. So they said the aim of this review just to determine how the finding in biomechanics and motor control or motor learning research may be used to improve the golf performance. Okay, so this is the aim of the research, and I just showing that the biomechanics, what they said, the biomechanical study suggests that the reducing the radius part of the hand during the downswing, that means reducing
Professor Kasem คะ
ครับ
the slide is not moving. However, I will do the slide for you. So maybe could you please stop sharing your screen for a while, and then I will sharing our screen and change the PowerPoint for you.
Oh, sorry, it's not moving. So
yeah, it's not moving.
My slide on your screen still in the first slide, right?
Yes, sir.
Oh, so could you? Okay.
Yes.
Let me check because I have something to. Yeah. Is okay now? No. Just me give a try first. I'll stop sharing now. Okay, let's see. It says show the second slide or the third slide now. This is the third one. This is show the third one.
Yes, Professor. Now the slide is not the first. So it's muscle strength and golf performance, a critical review. So I think that is the point that you're talking.
This is the second one. The first one is about biomechanics. This is the second one of the slides of the topic that I'm going to present. Let's go back. Let's go back to the first one again.
Okay, Professor.
You
stop sharing right now, right? So maybe the operator can pin the jack computer, and I will help Professor Kasem to share PowerPoint.
Okay, because I do the highlight on my slide. So
okay.
The one that
okay, now it's moving, Professor. Now it's working.
It's working now. It's moving.
Yes. Now it's on the biometric and strength training.
So back to the first topic first. Now is on the evidence of for biomechanics. Is that right? No. Hello.
Yes, Professor.
Now
Professor, now is on the
Evidence.
biometric and strength training, the slide number 4, Professor.
That's right. That's right.
Yes. Okay. They are FVC or Professor, could you please use this screen? Because if you use the full screen, the slide will stop moving. Maybe like this is okay, Professor.
Yeah, that's I think so.
Thank you.
So I just don't use the full screen. So just go by the small one. Is that okay?
Okay. Okay.
Yes, it's okay. It's okay.
Okay, thank you. I'm sorry about that. Okay, just to go through quickly for the first one, that's dealing about the biomechanics. That's saying that the first slide that I show you about the biomechanics research and the motor learning, they're saying that those are two elements of the knowledge that go together in terms doing research and confirm that the biomechanics study and motor learning study is quite important to improve the golf performance. And then this slide is about muscle strength and golf performance also. This is a critical review. This again is a systematic review. Again, this came from 100 of paper that confirming that tell us to know that the strength, the muscular strength is very important for the golf, particularly for the professional golfer by this year. I don't go in detail, just to mention that by 30 years ago or 40 years ago, back to the era of Arnold Palmer, Jack Nicklaus, at that time, golf is not concerned like some other sport. The golfer is not give much attention on the physiological training or on the muscular training or on any training for the body themselves. But they're just talking about the technique and the skill, like how to hit it straight, how to hit it draw or fade toward the target, and how to put it to be effectively resolved. So they give more attention on that skill. And once by the year that, I don't know, I don't talking about the exact year, but by the Tiger Woods coming to be the most famous in the golf. And Tiger Woods is the first one who produced, who tell us to know that, well, only skill of golf, only technique or strategy in doing in a golf competition is not enough anymore. So they're supposed to give more attention on the muscular strength training. So this is the result that confirming that all kind of muscular strength and any any part of the muscle in your body is very important.
เกษม อาจารย์เกษม excuse me อาจารย์เกษม
Yes, what's wrong with
อา
slides?
จารย์เก
Not.
ษม excuse me
Yes, I hear you. Yes. What's wrong? What's wrong? It's not.
you have มันมีเสียง echo พูด2 อัน
เสียง echo. Uh-oh. What should I do?
yeah you have echo sound
Okay. It might be come from my cell phone. Let's try. Still? ดีขึ้นไหมครับ
and
อาจารย์คะตอนนี้เสียงในห้องซูมของอาจารย์เกษมชัดเจนค่ะทางในห้องซูมใหญ่ไม่ได้ยินเสียงเอ็กโคนะคะยังไงถ้าอาจารย์นะคะมีอุปกรณ์2 อุปกรณ์อยู่ในห้องอะค่ะเช่นถ้าอาจารย์เปิดมือถือไปด้วยยังไงอาจารย์ต้องรบกวนเบาเสียงมือถือให้เบาที่สุดอะค่ะก็คือจะไม่ยินเสียงเอ็กโคใช่ค่ะ
ครับ
ก็คืออุปกรณ์แค่เดียว
ปิดแล้วครับ
ชัดเจนค่ะอาจารย์ชัดเจนค่ะ
โอเค sorry โอเค
and
ครับโอเคนะฮะ
โอเคค่ะอาจารย์เสียงชัดเจนค่ะ
โอเคขอบคุณครับผมไปต่อ
and please expand your screen
I can't do that because if I expand the screen it won't move. It's not gonna move, so I this is the best I can do is can go with this small screen. To make a full screen, it I don't know what happened. It won't move. The screen it's not gonna move. โอเคไหมฮะอาจารย์ประภาถ้าผมขยายเต็มเนี่ยมันจะไม่เคลื่อนไม่ได้อะไรวะอยู่โอเคไหมครับแคนดิโก
ค่ะอาจารย์ต่อได้เลยค่ะ
โอเคครับ let's go to the next one for the research finding this research dealing with the effect of 12-week strength and condition program for the youth golf performance. And so this is interesting because the finding of this research saying that just having the training program for 12 week and only once a week. Okay, they just train only once a week for 12 weeks. This is the program for the kid at the 11 and 17 years of age. ไม่ได้เหรอครับยังไม่ได้เหรอมองไม่เห็นหรือไงฮัลโหล
ค่ะอาจารย์ชัดเจนอยู่นะคะอาจารย์แล้วก็สไลด์ก็เคลื่อนตามที่อาจารย์พูดค่ะตอนนี้อยู่สไลด์ที่ 7ค่ะ
ผมเห็นอาจารย์ประภามีfeel like มัน doesn't work. Okay, I will go. So I'm saying that this finding of the research showing that if you want to train for the kid or the young golfer at this age, 11 to 7 years, they said you just train only once. Don't put them work too hard. You're gonna be burned out. That's it. Another word. So once a week is enough, and for the 12 week, make them be better. Okay. So that back to the old slide. Is back to the old slide. Back to the old slide. No, I'm not. Okay. Okay, for the next slide. This is about the golf skill assessment during early stage of juniors development. It's dealing about practice and pitfall and future perspective. So the slides, the interesting point of is this research is they're dealing about physical literacy. The physical literacy is now becoming very, very important to develop the youngster to be able to go to be a better athlete, to be another word, to be an elite athlete in the future. If our program start with the knowledge dealing with physical literacy, one of the physical literacy is more something more content on that, more area on that, but the one that they mentioned here is about skill development. So the skill development is the one element of the physical literacy. That means that if we put the kid in the training program, just give them concentrate more on the motor skill development. So I think everyone here in the physical education or sport context would be familiar with this motor skill development. So they said the only motor skill development very, very important to be the first part or to be the basic of training for the kid. Okay. And they mentioned that some interesting point is the repercussion. What is the repercussion? That is something that can be the barrier. So when we have the kid in the program, one supposed to be concerned about some of the barrier that can make the kid to be denied or to be a withdraw from the program, something like that. In other words, just don't have the kid to experience in some of the hard work that's too hard. That can be pitfall. That's another thing. Okay. This is another finding that talking about the club head speed and about the isometric mid-tight pull. That is part of the training. They call isometric mid-tight pull or IMTP. The IMTP is the technical term that used in terms of training for the strength, and it's about isometric strength. And they're saying that the IMTP having high correlation with the club head speed. So that is another one that we learn about the finding that. So if you want to increase your club head speed, just working on the IMTP, isometric mid-tight pull, that is make your be better in the golf performance. All right, that is another one. And they test with the 6-iron and the driver, and they're proving that the range of the hitting by the 6-iron and by the driver is the carry is going further. It's longer. That's it. Okay, that's about.
Professor Ka, the slide is not moving Ka. We still on the slide number 7 right now. What is it?
Yeah.
So,
ขยาย Okay, sorry.
okay. Now we see the slide number 10 Ka.
Number 10. Okay, sorry about this technical. The slide number 10. Okay, now is so we can't go to the full screen at all. Okay, so I just giving a brief on this because this is a copy from the article, and the letter is quite small. So I just give a brief that this is an 8-week on golf specific exercise program to improve physical characteristics, swing mechanic, and golf performance. Okay, what it was is that you don't need that much time to train to be a better performance in golf. This research said only 8 weeks, but in that 8 week, you have to have a good plan on the specific exercise. What is meant by the specific exercise? The specific exercise means that the program of training supposed to dealing with specific muscle and specific joint in the body to work on the swing of the golf. That is specific. So it is for so many muscle group, starting from the leg up to the core muscle, up to your shoulder. And some of this suggestion talking about the X factor. Everyone knowing about X factor. The X factor is the factor that can make things be possible, can make things be better in terms of performance. So in the golf, in the case of the golf performance, X factors mean the working together or the alignment of the moving from your shoulder to your hip. Just imagine that if you draw the line from your right shoulder to the left hip, and another line from the left shoulder to the right hip, so the line will be crossed at the middle, and it's from the shape of X. So that's called X factor. If this alignment of your body working together real good, the performance of the golfer will be better. This is all about, okay? So, and then they have a statistic. I'm not going detail in this statistic of the 8-week golf specific exercise, but just saying that if you have the specific exercise program for only 8 weeks, that can be that can improve your golf performance. Okay, that is the first topic of the research finding that dealing with biomechanic and strength training. Okay, the second one, the 12 slides. Did you see the 12 slide now?
Yes ค่ะ Professor ตอนนี้อยู่สไลด์12ค่ะ Yes 12 slide.
Great, thank you. So the second topic dealing with the physiological factor and the golf performance, as I said earlier. So the first one is the biomechanic, and the second one is physiological. or physiology of exercise. That what you please, if you will. This is not the research, but it's about the textbook that the author review from many texts. And I would say that it can be the documentary research, okay? From the documentary research about the physiological effect on the performance of sport, they just confirm that the physiology play in the attainment of the consistent performance. So that means if you want to be the consistency in perform in the golf, you got to have a well trained in the physiology in the physiological training day in and day out. Particularly, what you need to train on the program of the physiological training. This is the program that train your cardiorespiratory to be more endurance on the cardiorespiratory. What we call cardiorespiratory endurance. And that will be more in the metabolic. What is the metabolic training? The metabolic training is dealing about how your body can pick up the oxygen, or what we call oxygen uptake. How can you have more oxygen uptake in your muscle, in your body? The one who have higher or more oxygen uptake, that's going to be the one who have more endurance. That's it. And the hormonal is something too complicated, but it happen. It can be better when we are training on the physiological training. The musculoskeletal, this is dealing with the muscle, and the nutritional. Okay, we have to have a good nutrition also. Okay. So altogether, this slide or this topic confirming that the role of physiology is quite important for the golfer. Okay, this is about. Again, the second slide, this is the 14th slide. Okay. This slide again dealing. Yes, this slide dealing with the physiological correlate to golf performance again, just to confirm that once you want to be a high performance golfer, you have to have a well-trained in the physiology program, a physiological program. That's it, the way it is. So the main point of this paper is said just to identify physiological correlation of golf performance in the elite golfer, and they test the elite golfer both in the laboratory or nowadays we knowing like in simulator, and also they testing them on the game of golf, also having them in the real tournament and measuring the average score and all the performance on the tournament also. And this is the finding. I'm not going to the detail, but just giving that the result suggests that the core strength of the stability, the flexibility, the balance, and the peripheral muscle strength. Peripheral muscle strength is mean the muscle strength on your hand, on your forearm. This is peripheral muscle strength that are correlate with the golf performance. So the physiological finding tell us that the golfer cannot avoid from this program training. That means the golfer just cannot going and want to play. I have a good skill on it, and I think I can make it the better score, having a better score today and tomorrow. That's not enough anymore. That's mean so once want to be the top or the champion in the golf. This is telling us about the training on the physiological training. So the third part is the psychological factor. Okay. The psychological factor is one at the moment we knowing that for the word from Tiger Woods, everyone maybe have heard about when he has been a champion in many tournaments. Once they at his 5 years, first 5 years, let's say, at his first 5 years presenting in the PGA, and Tiger Woods has been asked that, how can you make it to be the champ, to be the number one, only in 5 years, number one in the PGA, only in 5 years. Tiger Woods said, well, every golfer have a good skill already. Everyone can do the golf skill. But the one thing that I have better than those, or another word, those golfer doesn't have, but I do. What is it? He said, that is a mentally toughness. So the word mental tough is here in this psychological factor. The one who tough, giving everything being equal, but the one who have a mentally toughness gonna be the winner. That's it. So we agree that the golf is the mental game. That's what they call. That's what they said. Well, what is the game in different in the other different? They have some other characteristic of those games, like let us say the football. The football, what they call it, the football, what they call is what kind of the game is that? The football they call is strategic game. Okay, the strategic game. You have to be the good strategy. If you don't have strategy, you lose the game. The one who the team that has a better strategy are the one who win the game. Okay, what else? They call the power game. The power game is use your power, all your power, like in the racing or weightlifting. That's a power game. Okay, so the golf is mental game, all right. And another one is skill game. So I will go too far about that. But when you're talking about psychological, this kind of research dealing with try to have a psychological training program to have the golfer having mentally toughness. That's all. This is about. So it can be mental skill. It can be what else? The anxiety. They're dealing with anxiety on the putt. How you deal with the anxiety. It can be self-talk. Okay. Or I will go to real fast. This is interesting, training and timing. So this is some of the psychological effect on the performance. I mean, when they said the swing of the golf is about the synchronization of your whole body, from your hand down to your feet, and also to the club, to the golf club, to the head of the golf club, to the shaft of the golf club. It's gonna be go together, synchronization of that. So if they train with the timing, that means they train in terms of put some device that give the timing on the movement and have the golfer swing on that timing. Okay, this is about the research finding that I didn't have enough time to go into detail. Could you please go and read what they find in the abstract that on slide? But the last one that I want to have to show you now is that everyone knows her now, and this lady being the first rank on the LPGA now. She is a Thai lady. So that makes us one of our doctoral students will work on the research that he has a question. That's what we call is a question that what are the main significant factors according to the Thai socio-ecological context to which contributing to their professional career successful? What are the significant factors that make the golfer professional? So we don't have the answer, and this is a question that one of our doctoral students will work on it. And the second one is how to critically design and construct the golf course to meet the global recommendation. What is the global recommendation at the moment now is SDG, Sustainable Development Goal. So how you design, how you construct the golf to go along with or to answer the SDG that the United Nations asking for us. Okay, so this is two major research that the RSU doctoral program are going to conduct in the near future. And the last one is just my conclusion that other than the topic or other than the research finding that I have been talking about earlier, still more area of interest in golf industry need to be scientifically investigated or need to be do the research, put it on the research, like the national policy as well as private organization policy in terms of giving sponsorship or support in some other way, taxation or whatever, economic impact and environmental impact of golf, marketing and business management, golf facility and turf management, sponsorship and golf tournament, that's I already said, golf injury and treatment, golf tourism, the lifetime sport, golf as a lifetime sport. This is for health, for people, golf and child development, even the golf and is responsible for SDG. So this is area in the golf industry that we have a lot more to do to work on it. So please, if you want to work on the academic area, just keep in mind that this is some area that we can do the research on it. Okay, this is my last slide. So let's go golfing now. Thank you for your attention. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Kasem. Very good. Thank you.
Thank you, Carl.
Thank you very much for the speaker. This lecture included two parts. One part is the mechanical characteristic of golf. The other is the physiological characteristic of the golf. So after this speech, do anyone have the question or any comment for the speaker? Please.
Yes, please.
Anyone? No. But I have a question. If
sure.
Very small question. If
sure.
the scholar, the finding or the suggestion is different from the golf coach, the coaching, in the academy, how to solve this problem? It's the scholar opinion, or just follow the coaching. Can you share is any in fact or the example? Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much for your question. This is big one. This is big one, really, not the small one, as you said. This big question that the athletes always saying that, should I listen from the scholar in sports science? The sports science, that is dealing with mechanics, physiological and psychological, nutrition, whatever. The scholar give the fact, give the good ground of the knowledge to develop those athletes, but the coach giving the only technique and skill. Keep in mind that the coach have only technique and skill, but the scholar having academic background. So I would say that have these two people get together and talk together and give space for both, not either one, just have the both. As I myself, a long time ago, I used to be the scientific in the sports science scientific, and I'm the scholar in training. But the athletes don't hear me, don't listen to me, just want to listen to the coach. So I talk to the coach. This is a long time ago, and it's success. Then I and coach, the coach, go to talk to the team member. So that solved the problem also. So, but still now I'm aware from that's the role for a long time. So I don't know what happened now. You just remind me that it's still still having problems. So this is my suggestion.
Okay, thank you very much, Doctor. So now next section
hey,
is
Hong Sao, I like
yes.
your question, and you will ask again PGA instructor this afternoon, Professor Chow Kemarat. You see, he's a very professional, and he from time to time going to outside to be a professional caddy as well. Why did he enroll for a PhD program in RSU Golf Academy? That's why we set up this college, you see. You can be a professional, but why do you have to have an academic background? You ask him again this afternoon, he will come back. Probably he's the golf ground. Thank you very much indeed, Dr. Kasem and He Chung Sao. And if you have time, come to Thailand. It's not far. It's only 3 hours by plane. And I will go to meet you as well in Taiwan. Thank you, Dr. Kasem. I applaud you very much. Thank you indeed.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Doctor. This session is the end, so we turn the host from here to the the Donghua University to the air. Thank you very much. Yeah.
Thank
very
you.
much.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you much. And next, we will have the lunch time. So we have the 1 hour resting. So if I think the host, the organization will announce that. Thank you very much. Okay.
So we will be back after lunch or what?
Yeah, 1 hour, after 1 hour.
Okay. So we
Thank you
stop
very much.
now and we come back at 1 o'clock. Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay. So I leave the meeting. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you.
Bon appetit. Have a good lunch.
Thank you. Yes. Thank you.
What do you see in this country? Smile, beauty, uniqueness, strength, tastiness, creativity. All of them are originated from a body of knowledge, transferred to a wisdom inherited from our ancestors. Following our determination to develop national wisdom, that is the reason of our establishment. For over 3 decades, we have passed body of knowledge to the society, ceaselessly strengthening and enhancing wisdom. With our academic variety, we offer more than 140 undergraduate, graduate, and postgraduate programs, and are accredited as an excellent educational institution. Here at Rungsit University, we are ready to change, freeing ourselves from conventional thoughts to become different. We work on creativity and offer variety. We are an alternative and way out, being a source of wisdom. We are ready to welcome dreamers who wish to make their dreams and imaginations come true with their hands. Here, we are equipped with knowledge resources as vital tools for revolutionists of ideas to change from weaknesses to strengths. Here, everything could be possible. Here, everything is ready. Here, those with determination will be given chances. Every effort will be assisted. All differences will be united. Here, we never stop seeking for cooperation to enhance body of knowledge, increase learning variety, and improve. Here, we never stop creating innovative learning, innovations of hope, innovations everyone has been waiting for, innovations that change the world for the better. Here, we are not only an academic leader, but also a morality leader, to create people of morality and excellence as givers, to serve the society. Those are what we have never changed since the first day of our establishment. Because we believe change in society is possible, starting with the development of body of knowledge and giving. Our new generations, with our hands, will be a part of national development to make it better.
A campus from the best city in Indonesia, a city with a long history of struggle and heroism. Welcome to Universitas Negeri Surabaya, a university with superior accreditation. Founded in 1964 as a teaching institute for education under the name IKIP Surabaya, to be an educational institution that carries the mandate as university that produces educators. Currently, UNESA, established as a center for education development, preservation of traditional arts, sports science, and inclusive services for people with disabilities. Growing to be a leading university, UNESA now manages 7 faculties consisting of 64 undergraduate study programs, 10 vocational programs, and 31 postgraduate study programs. The main campus is located in Lidawetan, Surabaya, with 7 main buildings. They are Rectorate Building, Board of Learning Development and Quality Assurance Building, and 3 faculty buildings including Faculty of Science Education, Faculty of Language and Art, Faculty of Sports Science, as well as postgraduate programs. And here is the oldest campus, Ketintang area. There are 4 faculty buildings and 1 vocational program building that includes Faculty of Mathematics and Natural Sciences, Faculty of Engineering, Faculty of Economics and Business, Faculty of Social Sciences and Law, and vocational programs. Managing 2 fields of study, education-based and non-educational study programs, UNESA is committed to improving the quality of education, fostering scientific traditions in research, promoting the spirit of community service, collaborating with stakeholders, and performing excellent, transparent, and accountable services. Reaching independent autonomic higher studies, welcoming the next step of UNESA as a legal entity higher education institution.
Selamat datang di Universitas Negeri Surabaya. Kami dengan bangganya mengajak Anda untuk lebih dekat dan mengenal tentang UNESA. Kami terus berkomitmen tidak hanya menyelenggarakan pendidikan terbaik bagi tenaga pendidik profesional masa depan, juga sangat berfokus untuk menciptakan lulusan yang berkarakter, tangguh, kreatif, inovatif, dan mampu berkolaborasi pada siapapun, berbudaya yang humanis dengan spesifikasi yang unggul dalam hal seni, olahraga, dan pendidikan disabilitas yang komprehensif.
Education is not only the key of our existence, but also the spirit of struggle of UNESA. Becoming one of the campuses that organize teacher professional education programs, that produce professional educators, UNESA is committed to organizing various empowerment programs as a stimulus to develop faculty members and students, research development, and innovative product as the solution to problems in the society. UNESA, House of the Champions. A supportive ecosystem in producing competitive and well-qualified human resources with global perspective to compete on both national and international levels. In order to create a healthy learning ecosystem, UNESA continue to provide the best service with various quality facilities, national or international scale in the field of education, science, and sports. UNESA continuously commit to provide an outstanding service and friendly for people with disabilities. Supported with adequate facilities and infrastructure, a competitive environment, and a continuously moving to create a conservation campus. Futsal International Sports Arena, Container Students Dormitory, Sports Center, Language Center, Geraha UNESA, Student Activity Center, Jogging Track, Equestrian Field, International Basketball Arena, Student Activity Units, Art Development, Character and Personality Building, Sports, Outdoor Activities.
UNESA, 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 UNESA,
UNESA.
UNESA, satu langkah di depan.
Semua ni.
Ready. Say it.
Wong iku ya betul ta? Nah YouTube lho. Nah YouTube lho betul bisa ta wonge.
Wek iku ta?
Heeh.
Ya apa?
Kudune soalnya Zoom iki output tak gawe ngono soalnya.
Beda kan kudune.
Beda.
Iya beda. Ya wis kan. Kamu tuh. Ya kan materi ya.
Kurang dhuwur,
Kurang dhuwur iki mu.
YouTube. Ah,
Mau soalnya iki dulu. Oh, dhuwur iki. Kemana lagi? Salah berarti.
To become different. We work on creativity and offer variety. We are an alternative and way out, being a source of wisdom. We are ready to welcome dreamers who wish to make their dreams and imaginations come true with their hands. Here, we are equipped with knowledge resources as vital tools for revolutionists of ideas to change from weaknesses to strengths. Here, everything could be possible. Here, everything is ready. Here, those with determination will be given chances. Every effort will be assisted. All differences will be united. Here, we never stop seeking for cooperation to enhance body of knowledge, increase learning variety, and improve. Here, we never stop creating innovative learning, innovations of hope, innovations everyone has been waiting for, innovations that change the world for the better. Here, we are not only an academic leader, but also a morality leader, to create people of morality and excellence as givers, to serve the society. Those are what we have never changed since the first day of our establishment. Because we believe change in society is possible, starting with the development of body of knowledge and giving. Our new generations, with our hands, will be a part of national development to make it better.
A campus from the best city in Indonesia, a city with a long history of struggle and heroism. Welcome to Universitas Negeri Surabaya, a university with superior accreditation. Founded in 1964 as a teaching institute for education under the name IKIP Surabaya, to be an educational institution that carries the mandate as university that produces educators. Currently, UNESA, established as a center for education development, preservation of traditional arts, sports science, and inclusive services for people with disabilities. Growing to be a leading university, UNESA now manages 7 faculties consisting of 64 undergraduate study programs, 10 vocational programs, and 31 postgraduate study programs. The main campus is located in Lidawetan, Surabaya, with 7 main buildings. They are Rectorate Building, Board of Learning Development and Quality Assurance Building, and 3 faculty buildings including Faculty of Science Education, Faculty of Language and Art, Faculty of Sports Science, as well as postgraduate programs. And here is the oldest campus, Ketintang area. There are 4 faculty buildings and 1 vocational program building that includes Faculty of Mathematics and Natural Sciences, Faculty of Engineering, Faculty of Economics and Business, Faculty of Social Sciences and Law, and vocational programs. Managing the fields of study, education-based and non-educational study programs, UNESA is committed to improving the quality of education, fostering scientific traditions in research, promoting the spirit of community service, collaborating with stakeholders, and performing excellent, transparent, and accountable services. Reaching independent autonomic higher studies, welcoming the next step of UNESA as a legal entity higher education institution.
Selamat datang di Universitas Negeri Surabaya. Kami dengan bangganya mengajak Anda untuk lebih dekat dan mengenal tentang UNESA. Kami terus berkomitmen tidak hanya menyelenggarakan pendidikan terbaik bagi tenaga pendidik profesional masa depan, juga sangat berfokus untuk menciptakan lulusan yang berkarakter, tangguh, kreatif, inovatif, dan mampu berkolaborasi pada siapapun, berbudaya yang humanis dengan spesifikasi yang unggul dalam hal seni, olahraga, dan pendidikan disabilitas yang komprehensif.
Education is not only the key of our existence, but also the spirit of struggle of UNESA. Becoming one of the campuses that organize teacher professional education programs that produce professional educators, UNESA is committed to organizing various empowerment programs as a stimulus to develop faculty members and students, research development, and innovative product as the solution to problems in the society. UNESA, House of the Champions. A supportive ecosystem in producing competitive and well-qualified human resources with global perspective to compete on both national and international levels. In order to create a healthy learning ecosystem, UNESA continue to provide the best service with various quality facilities, national or international scale in the field of education, science, and sports. UNESA continuously commit to provide an outstanding service and friendly for people with disabilities. Supported with adequate facilities and infrastructure, a competitive environment, and a continuously moving to create a conservation campus. Futsal International Sports Arena, Container Students Dormitory, Sports Center, Language Center, Geraha UNESA, Student Activity Center, Jogging Track, Equestrian Field, International Basketball Arena, Student Activity Units, Art Development, Character and Personality Building, Sports, Outdoor Activities.
UNESA, 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 UNESA,
UNESA.
UNESA, satu langkah di depan.
What do you see in this country? Smile, beauty, uniqueness, strength, tastiness, creativity. All of them are originated from a body of knowledge, transferred to a wisdom inherited from our ancestors. Following our determination to develop national wisdom, that is the reason of our establishment. For over 3 decades, we have passed body of knowledge to the society, ceaselessly strengthening and enhancing wisdom. With our academic variety, we offer more than 140 undergraduate, graduate, and postgraduate programs, and are accredited as an excellent educational institution. Here at Rungsit University, we are ready to change, freeing ourselves from conventional thoughts to become different. We work on creativity and offer variety. We are an alternative and way out, being a source of wisdom. We are ready to welcome dreamers who wish to make their dreams and imaginations come true with their hands. Here, we are equipped with knowledge resources as vital tools for revolutionists of ideas to change from weaknesses to strengths. Here, everything could be possible. Here, everything is ready. Here, those with determination will be given chances. Every effort will be assisted. All differences will be united. Here, we never stop seeking for cooperation to enhance body of knowledge, increase learning variety, and improve. Here, we never stop creating innovative learning, innovations of hope, innovations everyone has been waiting for, innovations that change the world for the better. Here, we are not only an academic leader, but also a morality leader, to create people of morality and excellence as givers, to serve the society. Those are what we have never changed since the first day of our establishment. Because we believe change in society is possible, starting with the development of body of knowledge and giving. Our new generations, with our hands, will be a part of national development to make it better.
A campus from the best city in Indonesia, a city with a long history of struggle and heroism. Welcome to Universitas Negeri Surabaya, a university with superior accreditation. Founded in 1964 as a teaching institute for education under the name IKIP Surabaya, to be an educational institution that carries the mandate as university that produces educators. Currently, UNESA, established as a center for education development, preservation of traditional arts, sports science, and inclusive services for people with disabilities. Growing to be a leading university, UNESA now manages 7 faculties consisting of 64 undergraduate study programs, 10 vocational programs, and 31 postgraduate study programs. The main campus is located in Lidawetan, Surabaya with 7 main buildings. They are Rectorate Building, Board of Learning Development and Quality Assurance Building, and 3 faculty buildings including Faculty of Science Education, Faculty of Language and Art, Faculty of Sports Science, as well as postgraduate programs. And here is the oldest campus, Ketintang area. There are 4 faculty buildings and 1 vocational program building that includes Faculty of Mathematics and Natural Sciences, Faculty of Engineering, Faculty of Economics and Business, Faculty of Social Sciences and Law, and vocational programs. Managing 2 fields of study, education-based and non-educational study programs, UNESA is committed to improving the quality of education, fostering scientific traditions in research, promoting the spirit of community service, collaborating with stakeholders, and performing excellent, transparent, and accountable services. Reaching independent autonomic higher studies, welcoming the next step of UNESA as a legal entity higher education institution.
Selamat datang di Universitas Negeri Surabaya. Kami dengan bangganya mengajak Anda untuk lebih dekat dan mengenal tentang UNESA. Kami terus berkomitmen tidak hanya menyelenggarakan pendidikan terbaik bagi tenaga pendidik profesional masa depan, juga sangat berfokus untuk menciptakan lulusan yang berkarakter, tangguh, kreatif, inovatif, dan mampu berkolaborasi pada siapapun, berbudaya yang humanis dengan spesifikasi yang unggul dalam hal seni, olahraga, dan pendidikan disabilitas yang komprehensif.
Education is not only the key of our existence, but also the spirit of struggle of UNESA. Becoming one of the campuses that organize teacher professional education programs that produce professional educators, UNESA is committed to organizing various empowerment programs as a stimulus to develop faculty members and students, research development, and innovative product as the solution to problems in the society. UNESA, House of the Champions. A supportive ecosystem in producing competitive and well-qualified human resources with global perspective to compete on both national and international levels. In order to create a healthy learning ecosystem, UNESA continue to provide the best service with various quality facilities, national or international scale in the field of education, science, and sports. UNESA continuously commit to provide an outstanding service and friendly for people with disabilities. Supported with adequate facilities and infrastructure, a competitive environment, and a continuously moving to create a conservation campus. Futsal International Sports Arena, Container Students Dormitory, Sports Center, Language Center, Geraha UNESA, Student Activity Center, Jogging Track, Equestrian Field, International Basketball Arena, Student Activity Units, Art Development, Character and Personality Building, Sports, Outdoor Activities,
UNESA, 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 UNESA,
UNESA, satu langkah di depan.
What do you see in this country? Smile, beauty, uniqueness, strength, tastiness, creativity. All of them are originated from a body of knowledge, transferred to a wisdom inherited from our ancestors. Following our determination to develop national wisdom, that is the reason of our establishment. For over 3 decades, we have passed body of knowledge to the society, ceaselessly strengthening and enhancing wisdom. With our academic variety, we offer more than 140 undergraduate, graduate, and postgraduate programs, and are accredited as an excellent educational institution. Here at Rungsit University, we are ready to change, freeing ourselves from conventional thoughts to become different. We work on creativity and offer variety. We are an alternative and way out, being a source of wisdom. We are ready to welcome dreamers who wish to make their dreams and imaginations come true with their hands. Here, we are equipped with knowledge resources as vital tools for revolutionists of ideas to change from weaknesses to strengths. Here, everything could be possible. Here, everything is ready. Here, those with determination will be given chances. Every effort will be assisted. All differences will be united. Here, we never stop seeking for cooperation to enhance body of knowledge, increase learning variety, and improve. Here, we never stop creating innovative learning, innovations of hope, innovations everyone has been waiting for, innovations that change the world for the better. Here, we are not only an academic leader, but also a morality leader, to create people of morality and excellence as givers, to serve the society. Those are what we have never changed since the first day of our establishment. Because we believe change in society is possible, starting with the development of body of knowledge and giving. Our new generations, with our hands, will be a part of national development to make it better.
A campus from the best city in Indonesia, a city with a long history of struggle and heroism. Welcome to Universitas Negeri Surabaya, a university with superior accreditation. Founded in 1964 as a teaching institute for education under the name IKIP Surabaya, to be an educational institution that carries the mandate as university that produces educators. Currently, UNESA, established as a center for education development, preservation of traditional arts, sports science, and inclusive services for people with disabilities. Growing to be a leading university, UNESA now manages 7 faculties consisting of 64 undergraduate study programs, 10 vocational programs, and 31 postgraduate study programs. The main campus is located in Lidawetan, Surabaya with 7 main buildings. They are Rectorate Building, Board of Learning Development and Quality Assurance Building, and 3 faculty buildings including Faculty of Science Education, Faculty of Language and Art, Faculty of Sports Science, as well as postgraduate programs. This campus, there are 4 faculty buildings and 1 vocational program building that includes Faculty of Mathematics and Natural Sciences, Faculty of Engineering, Faculty of Economics and Business, Faculty of Social Sciences and Law, and vocational programs. Managing 2 fields of study, education-based and non-educational study programs, UNESA is committed to improving the quality of education, fostering scientific traditions in research, promoting the spirit of community service, collaborating with stakeholders, and performing excellent, transparent, and accountable services. Reaching independent autonomic higher studies, welcoming the next step of UNESA as a legal entity higher education institution.
Selamat datang di Universitas Negeri Surabaya. Kami dengan bangganya mengajak Anda untuk lebih dekat dan mengenal tentang UNESA. Kami terus berkomitmen tidak hanya menyelenggarakan pendidikan terbaik bagi tenaga pendidik profesional masa depan, juga sangat berfokus untuk menciptakan lulusan yang berkarakter, tangguh, kreatif, inovatif, dan mampu berkolaborasi pada siapapun, berbudaya yang humanis dengan spesifikasi yang unggul dalam hal seni, olahraga, dan pendidikan disabilitas yang komprehensif.
Education is not only the key of our existence, but also the spirit of struggle of UNESA. Becoming one of the campuses that organize teacher professional education programs that produce professional educators, UNESA is committed to organizing various empowerment programs as a stimulus to develop faculty members and students, research development, and innovative product as the solution to problems in the society. UNESA, House of the Champions. A supportive ecosystem in producing competitive and well-qualified human resources with global perspective to compete on both national and international levels. In order to create a healthy learning ecosystem, UNESA continue to provide the best service with various quality facilities, national or international scale in the field of education, science, and sports. UNESA continuously commit to provide an outstanding service and friendly for people with disabilities. Supported with adequate facilities and infrastructure, a competitive environment, and a continuously moving to create a conservation campus. Futsal International Sports Arena, Container Students Dormitory, Sports Center, Language Center, Geraha UNESA, Student Activity Center, Jogging Track, Equestrian Field, International Basketball Arena, Student Activity Units, Art Development, Character and Personality Building, Sports, Outdoor Activities,
UNESA, 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 UNESA.
UNESA, satu langkah di depan.
What do you see in this country? Smile, beauty, uniqueness, strength, tastiness, creativity. All of them are originated from a body of knowledge, transferred to a wisdom inherited from our ancestors. Following our determination to develop national wisdom, that is the reason of our establishment. For over 3 decades, we have passed body of knowledge to the society, ceaselessly strengthening and enhancing wisdom. With our academic variety, we offer more than 140 undergraduate, graduate, and postgraduate programs, and are accredited as an excellent educational institution. Here at Rungsit University, we are ready to change, freeing ourselves from conventional thoughts to become different. We work on creativity and offer variety. We are an alternative and way out, being a source of wisdom. We are ready to welcome dreamers who wish to make their dreams and imaginations come true with their hands. Here, we are equipped with knowledge resources as vital tools for revolutionists of ideas to change from weaknesses to strengths. Here, everything could be possible. Here, everything is ready. Here, those with determination will be given chances. Every effort will be assisted. All differences will be united. Here, we never stop seeking for cooperation to enhance body of knowledge, increase learning variety, and improve. Here, we never stop creating innovative learning, innovations of hope, innovations everyone has been waiting for, innovations that change the world for the better. Here, we are not only an academic leader, but also a morality leader, to create people of morality and excellence as givers, to serve the society. Those are what we have never changed since the first day of our establishment. Because we believe change in society is possible, starting with the development of body of knowledge and giving. Our new generations, with our hands, will be a part of national development to make it better.
So everyone,
A campus
hi
from the
everyone,
big
how's
city in
your
Indonesia,
lunch?
a
I
city with
think
long
we
history
can
of
start
struggle and
the
heroism.
session after this. Good evening, Dia.
Welcome to Universitas Negeri
Good evening,
Surabaya,
Dia.
a university
to promote sport industry. If you come to Thailand, you're gonna see many events like running, marathon, cycling, football tournament, and many extreme sport like Spartan race in Thailand also have now. From Sport City, if you check back to our Thailand, right now we have 77 provinces, but we declare as a sport city province is around 16 now. We divide in northern part in Chiang Rai province, northeastern part is Buriram,ศรีสะเกษ Ubon Ratchathani, Nakhon Ratchasima, Udon Thani, and in central part of Thailand we have Chonburi, Bangkok, Suphanburi, Chantaburi, and southern parts we have Yala, Songkhla, Trang, Krabi, Phathalung, and Phuket. If you going back to 5 years ago, we have only 6 of, but up to now, the sport city expanding more and more and more. Refer to our government sector, try to promote, and also the sport event and sport, many kind of sport. People more concerned on sport, and also the education in sport also expanding. If you see the graph, the sport industry going steadily, resulting in increased employment and created value for Thailand economy with stability. These charts will include only in sport product, not all sport industry. In year 2022, you're gonna see the value that we estimate is about $578.5 million US that is increased. Also in government have the work line number 1, we try to promote and support of sport industry, strengthen the investment climate and develop industry and business related to sport in the country. We prescribing measure to facilitate custom formality in import and export products. Because some products we cannot produce, we also can import. We develop and specialize database for the sport industry. Working line 2, we develop of sport for tourism and recreation. That's we call sport tourism. We try to promote and publicize sport activity organized by both the public and private sector to increase the number of sport tourists. Liveliness and push for Thailand to be the host sport event. Right, the last 2 months, we have the football game like for Man U and Liverpool come for playing in Thailand. The number 3, pushing Thailand to be the center of the region for collecting and training for foreign athletes. To study and develop model sport city and planning to establishment of sport city and all regions across the country. We also evaluate that the value of sport will affect on the craft and athletes value. Every sport have huge growth potential compared to the other country. In addition, each craft must have a team to develop the quality athletes, including coach, physio, the therapist, the strategists, the sport analysts, nutrition, stadium administrator, media teams, content creator, and spreading news to fans, including many clubs established a youth athletes development center academy. That means if the sport like golf industry increase, it will affect and can create more employment and have created the value in many parts and create many jobs and contribute to economic expansion in the area. The value is related to the tourism, restaurant, and also hospital. The benefit will create both income from the visiting team and from the fans who attended the competition. This made the economy in the area hosting the competition around the country more circulating, clothing, and souvenir business had increased revenue from contract manufacturing of crop-related products such as football shirt, as well as the local souvenir. Some crop allow fans to participate in the design, many things. In addition, the trend of the sport and the introduction of health supplement from athletes and encourage the health food supplement business to expand by leap and bounds. Sport cups are the prize of the fan and are source of local unity, which help the locality to organize activities more easily and to serve as a role model for young people who want to be healthy and earn money through sport career. In the hometown club, improve health from sport and increase community synergy, help reduce public health budget and make it easier for the government to drive the community economy, also social problem with less budget. However, the value of Thai sport industry is still much more lower than of sport of foreign country, and the development of Thai sport business still have more obstacle. Part of from building a club that require a lot of fund, and the income structure of the Thai club is still fragile compared to foreign country. The value of sport industry, I can summarize like this. The value of the economic value of Thai sport industry. We collect 5 major sport that is popular in Thailand. The value is around 60 million baht or 1,584 million US dollar. Divide into 50% from football, which is the most popular in Thailand, 20% from boxing, 12% from volleyball, 10% from badminton, and 8% from golf. And most of them are sports that have been included in teaching class at both Thai and international higher education level. From this graph, we would like to show that Thai sport audience geared toward male upper income and greater Bangkok living. We can summarize boxing, football, volleyball, badminton, but golf is still correcting the data and transform to be information very soon. The value of Thai sport, economic value in Thai sport industry continue growing, which are e-sport. If you come to Thailand, you're gonna see that many young generation group, they playing more and practice more on e-sport, more than 15% growth every year. Golf also growing more than 10 years in youth and family, looking for long-term and sustainable sport. That is very interesting. Why? I would like to show you that this. From our research, it showed that the reason for choosing a sport to play golf, number one, to build discipline, dedication, and never give up on difficult things. Second, it is a sport that can be played in the family. That means we can join as a family group for playing together. Dad, mom, children can join in this sport together. The third one, to build and develop long-term meditation in living and working lifestyle. This is very important to make the meditation. The fourth one, to generate income in the future. The last one, to help and develop social skills. From the number of golf participants in Thailand, we estimate that right now we have survey from all golf associations. We approximate that there are around 600,000 people have recently become focused more on golf industry. Therefore, it is necessary to collect population group in order to create sustainable country. We also accept that we still need to collect research data for development of data in golf industry more and more. That's why ISU Golf Academy try to target in this sport and doing more research after this. From our data, right now there are the number of golf courses in Thailand more than 300 golf courses registered, and there are three types of golf course in Thailand. The private one is mean invitation member only. There are around 5% or less. The second type is we have semi-private, more than 50% around in Thailand. The last one about public course, they are around more than 20%. If you see these charts, we try to collect all the registered people from Thai golf successor and all golf professional golfer in Thailand. Right now, from our record, professional golfer in the country and abroad, we have around 800 people who registered. And also we have 600 instructors as a professional golfer and around 3,100 as a general member from association. We have two types. The first one is we have a major golfer and we have a regular player and interested party. From this chart, we have shown that the golfer can make and earn more money year by year because golf is more popular now. Promai, Mr. Prayat Maksang, he got 5 championships of Japan Senior Tour, and I think he just got the champion yesterday, one more. Right now, in the record, his total revenue around 1 billion baht. Pro Chang, Mr. Thongchai Jaidi, he is a PGA Tour champion. The total revenue from his record is around 525,000 US dollar. Rome Arya Jutanukan, she got 12 champion, and her record, the total revenue is around 10 million US dollar. And the latest one that she just got the new champion and the first world #1 record, the lady LPGA, Pro Jean, she got the revenue more than 2 million US dollar right now. The growth rate of golf industry, we estimate that the market value of sport equipment more than 20 billion baht. And for golf club is about 4,500 million baht. And also we have the new entry of young golfer more than 5 to 7% every year. That this statistic is very interesting that this young golfer will increase from high school and also from international student. That means we would like to invite all of you guys come to Thailand and join us more on in golf education. And also we would like to show that there are many signs to show that golf industry in Thailand will grow more and more. The first one, we have newcomer of golf entrepreneur, like on October 7 to 9, we have very big event of golf that's called Live Golf. Live Golf have come the first time in Thailand and also start this tournament on the first and the newest golf course that's called Stonehill Golf Cup. And this golf cup will invest by under the company name Stonehill Estate from Gulf Energy Group. This group is very big group, and the owner, Mr. Sarat, he is the richest man in Thailand now, and he invests more on golf industry. And at that time, we also come and try to review, and I will show you what's happened in there. Stonehill Golf Club is the new and will be the one of the best golf course in Thailand. At that time, as we come to survey, there are more than 10,000 people attended the event. This event have 3 days. The first day, the attend is around 6,000 people. The second, 6,000, and the last one, I think, is fully booking also is 12,000 people. We also try to join and mix every part of Thailand with sport industry. Like you see on the photo, we mix golf carts in Thai style. It's called tuk tuk. If you come to Thailand, you will see this kind of motor vehicle in downtown area, and we make to the golf carts in Live Golf. That we try to combine our traditional with the sport and try to show everyone around the world to attract that. In Thailand, there are many interested things that you should come. We try to mix with Thai music performance in the event. If you see in the photo, we have shown Thai music during the golfer playing at the same time. And also everyone attended and see how is traffic of fan club. From our survey, we have seen many foreigners who come and join, like Korean people, Singaporean, Malaysian, China, and many from Europe. And this sport, this Live Golf, they have shown professionalism in management. It's very good, very good. It's our good experience to join them and have seen how is the professional management in golf industry. See the photo, and we have talked and correct more information from many attendants that how to feel and what difference between tournament of Live Golf and others, and also this golf course, and they try to make everything new and more international standard. Also, another newcomer, if you follow, we have Top Golf from Thailand. Actually, Top Golf is from Dallas, Texas, USA. This company, they make the driving range game. They try to join between entertainment and education at the same time. They just opened around mid of this year in Bangkok, in nearby Bangkok area. That's called Mega Bang Na. They promote the people who interested in golf come to play for fun, and also they also have the option for educate. They also have the school for training the interesting people who don't know how to play golf. It's a very good one. It's been Top Golf come already. Also, we have found that there are the company named Trust Golf. On behalf of TCC Corporation, is the leader in golf-related technology and is entering the full range of golf industry. That means many golf academy and golf company who try to bring all technology to Thailand. Have you seen this golf simulator? Right now, golf simulator is expanding and more popular for Thai people now. Also, there are golf academy certified by Ministry of Education, such as Chawlat Golf Academy. He have the 13 branches now, and Thongchai Chaidi, the PGA champion, he also have his own school, which have 1 branches. Also, Mr. Thongchai, Mr. Chawlat He's the speaker in the next two. You will see him. And also, we also have ISU Golf Academy, College of Tourism, Hospitality, and Sport, Langsit University. In our academy, we have all bachelor degree, master degree, and Doctor of Business Administration degree. Thailand also have many tournaments of golf and more than 100 events per year with grand sponsor. In professional tournaments such as Association on Thailand, Women Golf Association, Senior Professional Golf Association, and Trust Golf, and total around 6 organizations that have professional tournament. A major tournament such as the Golf Association of Thailand, a major Women Golf Association, and 15 more. About media, we also have the media in Thailand. We also have Thailand Golf Expo. If they have around twice times a year. We also have Golf Channel Thailand that cooperate with AAS and Tourism is pay-per-view. We have All Thailand Golf Tour, which is website and live streaming online. We have Thai Golf News. We also have Facebook and live streaming. And we have Golf Time magazine. About the Thai Golf Association, I would like to try to confirm that there are 11 Thai Golf Association to reinforce that there is growth in gender and age diversity. The first one, we have Thailand Golf Association, that's called TGA. It starts since year 1924. The member attend is around 300 members. We have Thai Senior Professional Golf, that's called Thai Senior PGA. The member is around 971 members. We have Thailand PGA, that established in 1969. The member have 927 professional golfer member, 1,022 professional golf coach member, 153 foreign member, 98 director member, and 200 career caddy member. That means we are various kind of member who attend, who participate, who learn and join together in this association. We also have Thai LPGA. And we have Thai WPGA, that is about women. The member is around 116 members. We have TALGA called Thailand Lady Golf Association. It starts since year 1878. The member is around 1,326 members. We have Thailand Junior Golf Association called TJGA. We have Thai Golf Club Thailand. Is established in 1998. The member mostly are the owner. There are 77 golf course owner member. We also have Thai Golf Course Superintendents Association. The people who are taking care of golf course also have their own association. We have Thai Junior Golfer Guardian Association called TJGGA, established since year 2004. We also supply and support equipment. Then we have the association called Sporting Trades Association, we call STA. And I am also the president of this association. we established since year 1979 our slogan called Together Develop Sport Trade Go Far. Right now we have 70 members and divided in 4 groups: manufacturer, retailer, wholesaler, import and exporter. From 11 association, you see that we have many level of age and gender, and one association you will see that is can support and give you more data and is improved and is show that the sport, especially golf industry, will be strong and stronger. And also my presentation is around this. Okay. Okay.
Yes, thank you very much, Dr. Kitty, and
Yes.
congratulations. Very, very
So
good.
thank you so much for the
Very
wonderful
good.
presentation
Yeah,
from Dr.
yeah.
Kitty.
Very good.
Would love to give a big applause for
Yes.
his presentation.
Okay,
And
thank you so
wow,
much.
it's wonderful. We just amazed with the numbers and the statistic that shows us the huge number of participation in golf. In Indonesia, we don't have this much number on golf, but hopefully we dream one day we can promote golf as much as Thailand or in Taiwan. And the next things that we're going to
We still have time to comment, Dr. Kitty.
maybe we
a
are
little bit. Yes, we can.
So if there are any questions, please raise your hand and we can have a conversation or maybe
I raise my
Q&A
hand.
session with Dr. Kitty.
Yeah. Statistic is one of our target from ISU Golf Academy. Even like we see the growth, but we still lack of research. That's why, yeah, our lecturer, Dr. Sasithara, she would like to focus that our group have to learn and study and correct more information for Thai sport industry.
Yes, you hear me? Yeah.
Yeah.
I have 4 comments to Dr. Kitty's presentation. The first thing is his assessment on sports facilities in Thailand. I just would like to be clear that sports and physical education are different. Sports is professional. Physical education is for everybody. So we may have only 16 sports facilities, but we have 77 physical education center around Thailand.
Yes.
For this, I just would like to highlight the importance of physical education and sport in my country. And I would like to hear as well from you one day. You have 22 provinces and 6 governing places, no? In your country. Do you have this kind of support from your government throughout the whole country? Because as Dr. Kitty said, the assessment for sports in Thailand is only 16. In fact, we should have professional in all of our country. So this is the first one that I would like to work together with you. In the future, we should have professional and physical education all throughout the country, but not in the capital. That's the first comment. The second comment from my part is the commitment of the government. You have seen that my government has supported a lot on sport and physical education. Those who won the gold medal, the silver medal, and the bronze medal will have a financial token from our government. So this is the commitment from my government. And we also pay a lot to host the sport activities in my country. So I think that it would be good from now on, since President, what is his name? Johnson has drafted a very good program for 6 years. You should be clear, and my country also should be clear on the support from the government. But by the way, we have found out in golf in particular, that there are so many taxes and restrictions that prevent golf to increase. You see, they ask for a lot of taxes for the golf course in Thailand. And actually, we are going to discuss with the government to eliminate the unimportant taxes. So this is the strong commitment from the government. Third, I would like to highlight the generation of income. You see, you have seen from Dr. Kitti that once you host the golf event or the sport event, normally I have done already the studies, 20 to 25% of the local income will increase. And he said that the first one is football, the second one is boxing, the third one is volleyball, the fourth one is badminton, and golf is the last one, only 8%. So I would like to do this kind of research again, and I would suggest you as well that when you host a kind of a sports event, we generate income to local people, and we can submit this together to the UN or UNESCO that sport is supporting to eradicate poverty. And in your program and as well as mine, you see, we have supported from the little childhood till the old age. Like in my country, he just said that we have 11 different national association of course, ranging from male, from female, from young, from parents, from association, and also for the old age like me. So this is to cover a range of people in the country. The last one is that since Dr. Kitti is from President of Sport Trade of Thailand, I would like to call upon some sport event that cannot do the local materials like golf. You see, in my country, we can do badminton shuttlecocks made by Thai people. We can do the glove for boxing, but we cannot do the golf.
Yes.
I mean the golf club, we cannot. We have to use Callaway, we have to use Titleist and all this. And when we have international sporting facilities, we said, no, don't use the Thai equipment. So I think that very soon we could go forward and said, this is the golf equipment from Taiwan and from Thailand, and that we can enjoy. So I have my 5 comments on this. Thank you very much, Mr. Chair.
Thank you.
And congratulations once again, Dr.
Thank you so
Kitti.
much. Thank you so much. Yes.
Thank you, Dr. Vijay, for the comprehensive comment. And I'd like to also to have a question for Dr. Kitti.
Yes, please.
And about the development of golf in Thailand, I believe it's a huge support from every part, especially association. And also Dr. Kitti, also the chief or the head of supporting trade association. In this case, what are the support that association or any institution can support to promote the development of golf? Because actually the association mostly only working on the competition and also on the professional part. But is there any program that can develop for developing the younger golfer to play and to promote golf in the society?
Yes, thank you. About golf, actually, in our member, there are many owners who attend in golf. Like I have shown you in the presentation, golf is in the class for students now, but mainly in international school. And from our part, we try to promote as a supporter. Like golf is one of the sport that can have the good meditation, have the more let the student more focus. When we promote not only football, boxing, but we push golf in another sport and try to rethinking the Thai people, because many perception of Thai people in the past they think that golf is for rich people, no? For middle and high income people only. Some they try to run away, not consider that golf is one of the good sport for them. So from our association, we try to rethinking of them that it's not like that. Golf can be good for middle people, or we also have the scholarship for the people who don't have the opportunity or don't have a chance. We try to promote them in other that way. Yes.
And if there are any participants who wants to discuss with Dr. Kitty, we still have about maybe 10 to 15 minutes.
Yes.
And we still have.
I just would like to add as well, Ada, you said the support for young people and for the golf. We have a lot of sponsors as well, you see, to support golf and sports activities. For example, drinking elements, they support this, like Coca-Cola, and a lot of fundraising. We can do that as well. So private enterprise and a lot of companies has to do this to support sports as well in Thailand. And they become the official supporter, like electricity of Thailand. They supported the weightlifting, for example. A lot of private sectors have supported youth and games in Thailand. If you have some questions on Thai sports and all this, you can ask. We still have another 10 minutes. I would be very happy to sit near Dr. Kitty and explain to that. I used to be in the Ministry of Sports and Tourism before, and I'm actually supporting Dr. Kitty to be new member of Thai Chamber of Commerce. So I'm his supporter. Congratulations in advance.
Yeah. Okay, I add more the information about golf. Actually, golf is popular very long time ago, but not from Thai people, but from Korean people. Before Thailand, we call Land of Smile, but from the next episode, we call Land of Tourism. And also now Thailand, we try to promote as a sport tourism, which right now, if you come to Thailand, you're gonna see many foreigners like Korean people. They also bring young generation of Korean come to practice golf and also start learning in the university in Thailand. That's why we target that golf industry. We target not only Thai people, but we target foreign people also. Like China, Chinese people, they're coming more to playing golf and study both bachelor degree, master degree, and maybe going through doctor degree. That we also provide all degree now at the Langsit University.
Wow, that's interesting. Okay. And I saw someone is raising their hand, but it's not. Maybe shy. If you're not sure, you can also type the questions on the chat box, and we can read them. So, Dr. Pichai.
Yes.
Should we end the? Dr. Lin. Oh, Dr. Lin. Okay, so we want to greet Dr. Lin from Ting Tong University.
Okay.
Dr. Lin. Dr. Lin. Lin Rishi. Are you with us? He's not responding. Okay. So yes, thank you so much again for the great presentation from Dr. Kitty and also the comment from Dr. Pichai. It's wonderful. Please give a big hand from both of them.
Thank you,
Thank you. Congratulations, Dr. Kitty.
And
thank you so much,
Okay. Yes, we end the third session of the discussion on the golf development in Thailand, and we continue the next keynote speech. Is the golf development in Indonesia, and quotes great Professor Cao. Professor Cao.
Yeah, I hear. Can you hear me, El? Can you hear me, El?
Okay, great.
Yeah.
Yes, hello, teacher.
Yeah, El. It's good to see you again.
Yeah. Yeah, we have been here with Dr. Dwi Cahyo, who is coming to NTOU last 2 days ago, I guess.
Okay.
Or 3 days ago.
Okay, no problem. Yeah, good afternoon, everyone. This session will introduce the golf development in Indonesia. We are on great honor to invite Dr. Kartiko to present. So please begin your section. Thank you.
Okay, good afternoon. The Honorable Rector of National Donghua University, Taiwan, Rector of College of Tourism, Hospitality and Sport, Rangsin University, Thailand, Rector of Universitas Negeri Surabaya, Indonesia, distinguished keynote speaker, ladies and gentlemen. Let me introduce myself. My name is Dwi Cahyo Kartiko. I am a lecturer in physical education, Department of Faculty of Sport Science, Universitas Negeri Surabaya. It is an honor for me to be given the opportunity to speak among this professional scholar in this Asia Symposium webinar. In this occasion, please allow me to share my talk entitled Golf in Indonesia, Opportunities and Challenges. Before we talk about the opportunities and challenges of golf in Indonesia, it is good to know about the history of golf in Indonesia. Let's start with the historical golf courses. There are therefore historical golf courses that we need to know in Indonesia. Okay, do you know what golf course is it? Anyone know? Okay, let me tell you, it is a Batavia Golf Club. Okay, the oldest and the pioneer of golf was starts in this golf course. It was built in 1872 with the name Batavia Golf Club. It was the initiation of some British expatriate, Wilson and Gray, during the Dutch East Indies colonization in Batavia, now known as Jakarta. The location was initially in Coming Spring around National Monument. The course had 9 holes, variates from 210 to 450 yards. After that, for about 20 years, the club was vacuum. In 1984, there was an important big meeting to activate the golf club for the second time. The development was on the rise since then. On August 28, 1932, BGC was announced as the official organization of the East Indies. The place was relocated to Rawangmangun and expanded into 18 holes. Then, under the Japan colonization, the name was changed into Club Golf Jakarta. After the independence, the name was the Jakarta Golf Club, and in 1960, for the first time, the president of the club was Indonesian. Finally, on December 13, 1970, the name was rechanged into Jakarta Golf Club till now. Okay. Do you know what golf course is it? Have you ever played golf in this place? Okay, this is Semarang Golf Club. Semarang is Central Java. Another historical golf course in Indonesia was built in 1895. The name was initially called as Candi Sport Club, and the location was in Kanarialan, now known as Sisingamaraja Street, Semarang, Indonesia. This course consisted of 9 holes. Then in 1901, it had golf club championship of the East Indies, and it became annual competition since then. After Indonesian Independence Day, the name was changed into Semarang Golf Club. Unfortunately, this course was closed in 2006. And all golf activities moved to another new place called as Gombel, called Semarang. Okay, next. Okay. Well, you guess what golf course is it? Is it located in Surabaya? Surabaya in Universitas Negeri Surabaya. It is Yani Golf Club. It was a golf course in the middle of pea or coffee plant field in Gunung Sari, Surabaya, Indonesia, built in 1898. This golf course was about in 60 hectares and had 18 holes. The winner was a group of Dutchmen under the Shell Company. a foreign oil company. After 6 years, around February to 1940, was handled by a golf association called Golf Surabaya Club. This club was handling the golf course during 26 years until 1943. After Indonesia independence, the organization of Surabaya Club was slowly replaced by the local in 1961. Then, at the end of 1963, was abandoned as it was managed by the Communist group. By the Communist group. In 1965, the management was and Golf Support Surabaya Foundation. After the communist movement was ended, the name of the course was changed into Yani Golf Club. Yani Golf Club. The name was commemorated from the name of one of the generals of army in Indonesia, Ahmad Yani, who loves to play golf in Surabaya Golf Club. Okay, the fourth historical golf course in Indonesia is Bandung Golf Club. Okay, a golf course in the area of Dago Atas, Bandung was built in 1917. It was managed by Bandung Golf Club. A golf community consists of Dutch government and other European. The course had 9 holes. After Indonesia independence. The name was changed into Bandung Golf Club with the reaching into Persatuan Golf Bandung in 1967. Then, in 1994, the hole were extended into 18 holes. In January 21, 2016, Dago Heritage 1917 was chosen as the new identity. Okay, after knowing the story of golf in Indonesia, we move on to development of golf. Nowadays, there are 150 golf courses all over Indonesia. Some of the courses are international standard. Most of the courses were in Jakarta, Bogor, Bandung, Bali, Batam, Surabaya, Bintang, Belitung, have some international standardized golf courses. These golf courses are getting more developed since the golf association are developed, such as Indonesian Golf Association (IGA), Indonesian Golf Community (IGC), Fun Golf Community (FGC), Aron Golf Club, Celebrity Golf Club, Candaan Golf Community, etc. Among them, IGC is the one with held most events, from monthly to annual tournament, such as IGC Championship and IGC Tour Tournament. Besides, the press
Hey, something wrong?
Yeah.
Technical problem?
Wait, we double checking
Okay.
about the audio.
Okay.
Okay. Is it okay? Okay. Sudah.
Okay. Okay. Another interesting phenomenon related to golf in Indonesia is caddy. In all golf in Indonesia, there are many caddies who have the golf in playing, such as bringing the bag, collecting the balls, etc. Most of the golf course usual caddies and the assistant will in the golf course managed by Indonesia Academy Force. All of the caddies are boys. According to a study conducted by Sugito from UNES, Universitas Negeri Semarang in 2005, Indonesian golf like to play golf due to some reason there. The highest percentage is based on the performance evaluation. The one to practice and got comments and evaluation by their college. Next, Indonesia like to play golf because they want to feel secure. After that, it was followed by their physical conditional reason, self-actualization, and for social relation. The study show that Indonesia are aware of the benefit of golf. Next. Okay. During pandemic, one of the most trending sport of Indonesian who have significant reaching follower is golf, as it is also known pandemic golf. People from various status are getting into golf trend. One of them is millennial. Before pandemic, there was only about 5% youth golf in Indonesia. After pandemic, it increased significant into 30%. Another interesting point is that many golf are celebrities. They make this trend by posting the activities in golf course in their social media, sosmed. Many of them got over related to golf at risk as endorsement, which means it become the place of marketing as well. Since then, there are sporadic golf tournaments starting from junior golf till professional ones. Even one of the tournament called golf was held by a beauty brand named MS Glue. MS Glue. It shows that all aspects of industry in Indonesia full support the development of golf. The next one. Okay. Moreover, the rising of golf in Indonesia opened the door of sport tourism and economy widely. Aside by the Indonesian Minister of Tourism and Creative Economy, Mr. Sandiaga Uno, that it is projected from 2022 until 2025 to build 25 international standardized golf courses in 5 super priorities destinations. The opening of new site is expected to attract more golf enthusiasts both from Indonesia and from other countries, which automatically will be fresh air for Indonesian tourism. This is a big challenge for Indonesia to make this plan come true. Next. Okay, the next Sport Science Faculty of Universitas Negeri Surabaya also want to participate in ensure the challenges of golf in Indonesia. It was started by making the driving ring, which is open for public. This driving ring operates daily from Monday to Sunday. It's also projected that in the future, golf could be one of the compulsory subjects in sports science faculty to prepare qualifier golf athletes. Okay, next. Okay, I think that's all of that I can share about golf in Indonesia. Hopefully, what I share today could be beneficial for you all and could support the development of golf in many countries. Thank you very much for the session. Kabungkap. Terima kasih. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
And Professor Chow, if I may add some discussion about the golf development in Indonesia. Well, actually, in Indonesia, we have so many golf courses. There are over than 100 golf courses in Indonesia right now. But the things that is still a problem is the golf community is exclusive. So we are really happy to hear that Thailand golf become the fourth most popular sport. But in Indonesia, it's maybe not as that easy during these years, especially, right? Because the cost is high, and also the society and also the community is also exclusive. So the discussion that maybe we want to discuss about the golf development in Indonesia is we want to how to make the golf development in Indonesia as a new beginning. So we used to have so many golf legendary in Indonesia, just like we can say Rory He, yeah. Rory He is a professional golfer in Indonesia. So he was the #1 ranked in junior player in US, and he won the 4 professional tournaments, including 2019 Asian Tour and 2013 China Tour. But for the society sport, it's not as that much people who knows about golf and who has an opportunity to try. So the things that we may also want to share about the golf development in Indonesia is actually about the barrier or the challenge that we are facing. As Dr. Dwi Cahyo mentioned in his presentation, that the challenge that you are facing is, hold on, I lost my PPT. Okay, I got it back. So the challenge on the golf development in Indonesia is now, the first one is about the funding, and the second one is about the access. So probably by this seminar, we can also, we expect inspiration, especially from Thailand and also Taiwan, about how the golf could be developed in a large society. And if it's possible, then from previous keynote speaker is also mentioned that it's possible to be involved in physical education class. I think it's wonderful to be to involve golf into physical education, since we know that golf is not only a sport which has advantage on economic, but also more than that. it has many aspects that we can involve for the students. And the last thing that we want to emphasize on our community in the golf. Actually, we have also the golf competition in Indonesia. Hold on, I try to share my. Yes, in Indonesia, we have a national competition of golf as well, and we have some professional player in participating golf competition. And the things that we want to share about is if there is, we are from university, so we would love to find any opportunities to do the research or do the study about how to train the younger student and how to provide a good training program for our student and etc. So probably that will be the next, the additional discussion about the golf development in Indonesia. Thank you, Professor Chow.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And it's a wonderful presentation. It's introduced the golf the development in Indonesia. Now we have the Q&A time. So if you have any question or comment for this section, please raise your hand or just show you want to raise the question. Okay, thank you. Do anyone have the question or comment? Please.
Hello? Yes, there is Dr. Kasim. Dr.
Yes.
Kasim Nakornket.
Yes. Yes, I have a question, please.
Yes,
yeah, please. Yeah.
Yeah. I just would like to ask the gentleman to present from Indonesia about the question of what is the perception of the society on the golf matter? How, or the attitude of the Indonesian people? How do they think about golf activity in Indonesia? Okay, let's say that in Thailand, even now, Thai people still thinking that golf, like Dr. Gitti just said earlier, that the golf is only the rich people, and the golf is luxury, and the golf is pollute the environment. Golf is something that not for the mass of the people. So how does happen to the Indonesian people? I mean, what the attitude of the people over the golf?
Okay, thank you, Mr. Professor Kasim.
Yes.
This is a perception of Indonesia golf. This is sport very expensive. This is exclusive for the national. This is exclusive in social masyarakat and society.
Mm-hmm.
This is the difference. This is now golf in sejak 2000 2015 after pandemic. This is Indonesian golf. This is increase orang datang ke lapangan. Yeah.
Yes, sir. Okay. Mhm.
Yes, so as Dr. Uh, Kasim mentioned about that, golf is still for the rich people, just like in Indonesia, also the same. And the things that, yeah, the things that is different is we have less support. I mean, even though they are expensive, but if there is many support so that the people can try the opportunity, that will be better for them to still can get practice in the golf. But the problem is it's we say it's expensive, right? But if the more probably the association or the society could provide us some training or the government support us with the uh, education and can make it into the curriculum in physical education, for example, that will be a good solution. And from this seminar, we learn from Thailand that there are so many factors that working together, not only the golf association, but also the media, also the government has an important role on it. So the things that we maybe want to arrange about the why we want to socialize golf is not only about what is that called having the value of money, but there are hidden value, just like the previous speaker
Yeah.
said.
Yeah.
And we believe that if during practicing golf, our student also learn the value of in the golf, and they also practice their body to be healthy as well. So this
Yeah.
is a good start. But as Dr. Pichai mentioned, that the equipment, the golf cups, is also still a expensive thing that may not feasible for Indonesia to make by ourselves, but probably we can make for the school, for the students. So we make the simple version of the golf cup so that the student can practice, and I think those are doable. And we are happy for this discussion as well. We know that there are the long-term development that was mentioned earlier by teacher Ho about the 6 years golf development program. And I think this can be also implemented in Indonesian golf society. But the support of Indonesia has 200 it's like if we want to accommodate this program to be part of the physical education in the school, it means that if we want to provide maybe 2 golf clubs to each school, then maybe we will need a lot of it. And that's why we need to make sure that the government support our program, and then we can make the golf as a sport that everyone can play, everyone can access, even though they're not playing in an expensive or fancy court, but they still can playing in their school with the indoor golf practice or something like that.
Yes, that's one thing that I want to. But yeah, that's one thing I want to add is we need to get together and move forward and let the government as well as the society as a whole to know that golf is lifetime sport. It's lifetime sport. It's for everyone, and it's for health. It's the one that participate directly in golf. You know that this is the best way to stay healthy. So we should, you know, try to advocate them to learn that this is the value of golf. Not only the value of golf, not only only the to be the champion, but to be healthy for everyone. Yeah, thank you. Thanks.
Yes, thank you. Did anyone have the question or comment?
Or probably suggestion could be also be expected during this case.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Prof. Yes, I correct what's said by Mr. Arda. Indonesian from middle class are still struggling to get the interest with golf. Therefore, Universitas Negeri Surabaya try to provide the with driving range in our campus. However, in the future, Universitas Negeri Surabaya could also provide golf education and golf facilities for young talented athletes. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you, bro.
Yeah, okay. I have a question. Everybody know we need a lot of the land to build a golf course or golf park. And several, probably 10 or 20 years ago, Taiwan government faced the serious issue in this field. It's the people protest about the golf development and environmental conservation. So my question is, I got it best the presentation. I know Indonesia government, Indonesia golf development probably after or before the 1917. So I want to know, Indonesia government faced the similar situations to the Taiwan. If yes, the Indonesia government how to handle the issue, how to handle this issue, or how to balance between the environmental conservation and the golf development. Thank you.
Yes, thank you, Professor Sao. Well, actually, during that time or during that day, there might not be much obstacles because of the political power at that era is very strong. You know, yes, the political power. So we still have a very beautiful large golf court in the middle of the cities, and there are many. So we have many golf courses that available in almost every city. But the things that we maybe want to discuss is the golf court is not only give us the place to practice, but it's also give us some green space in our city. Is my voice? Yeah, audible. Yeah. So the green space in the Surabaya, for example, we are lucky because in our school we have 3 golf courses nearby, just nearby. In front of our school we have 1 golf course. We call it as PDG, Bukit Darmoko, 18 holes with beautiful views. And in the behind us we have a golf course, and on the right part of our school we have the Pakuan Golf. So those golf court actually give us a good environmental support in providing the green space. It means like they can support the program of the government to make at least in the city there must be certain percent of the part of the city should be green. It means like they have the plants, they have something to provide oxygen, and it also give a good views. So if we visit our school, we will go through some golf court, and the view is very good, especially when we saw someone playing with the beautiful caddies and they playing happily. Then this will be fantastic to see. Maybe Dr. Chaya has something to add. Okay, that's enough. Yeah. maybe some friend in Thailand also has some experience on this kind of situation, right? Because maybe the condition is not similar. In Indonesia, we have a very spacious place to build. If it's not in the big city, they can just find a large space in nearby the city, and it's very doable to make a golf course. Yeah.
This is tough.
Yeah, okay, thank you very much. I know
Thank
that.
you.
Yeah. Do anyone have a question or the comment? If no, can we end this section and the next? It's earlier by the 30 minutes.
Technically, yeah, no. The first section after the lunch, it was 10 minutes earlier as well. So it will be also, it should be finished at 15:50, so 20 minutes now. I think it's okay as long as the keynote speaker is ready.
Okay.
Mr. Chawarat Kemarat should be, yes, yeah.
Yeah, okay. No
Okay.
problem. Yeah,
No problem.
okay. Yeah, we thank you very much, Dr.
Dwi
Sorry,
Cahyo.
Dr. Kartiko. Thank you very much for your presentation. Next, we will begin the next section. It's Mr. Kemare. The topic is the youth professional golf and the credit bank system opportunities for the two higher education. Let's welcome speaker to begin his section. Thank you very much.
Okay, welcome.
All right. No, not me. Michelle?
Recording in progress.
Yeah, we can let the speakers begin. I finish my introduction.
Professor.
He's coming. He's coming.
Okay, no problem.
Yeah.
Thank you much. Yeah. A little bit, sorry for a little bit earlier. So we begin the next section. Maybe this reason let the speaker a little bit late. So don't worry about that. Please take your time. We will wait. Okay.
Okay.
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Yeah.
Yes.
Ah,
Yeah.
Great.
please make me to the co-host.
Mbak Devintia, Mas Dani, boleh
Please share the
dibantu?
screen, share the screen.
Okay, we are ready. Could you try it?
Okay, can
Okay, good. I see that.
Can I start now?
Okay, yeah, please.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Getting to everyone, good afternoon. So in the morning, I cannot join with the seminar because I have to busy in the weekend because I am the golf instructor. So I busy from the 8 o'clock to 12 and 1 o'clock. Sorry. Okay, my name is Chavarat Kemalat, or nickname is Pro Chow. I'm the professional golfer or the golf instructor and Bachelor of the College of the Tourism, Hospitality and Sport, Langsit University. Today, I am going to talk about the credit bank system, opportunities for the on higher education. Everyone can listen my voice?
No problem.
Yes, Professor,
Yes,
it's very
yes.
clear.
Okay, thank you. First, I will begin with my golf career. Then I will explain a little about the credit bank in the College of Tourism, Hospitality and Sport, Langsit University of Thailand. Finally, I will talk about what the College Tourism, Hospitality and Sport of Langsit University has to offer of those who are now the golf professionals and the youth to be golf professional in the future. I have the owner of the Chavalat Golf Academy, or the short name is a CGA. It had a total of the 12 branches in Thailand. Has been open for the 25 years and is known for the best academy in Thailand. I have many staff, about nearly 50%. I have been in the golf industry for around 30 years. Since Thailand have the professional golfer a capacity not over 170 people, but at the present is over 1,200 people. People are the tournament player and more than 600 people are the golf instructor. "25 years ago, Thailand not had a professional golfer that had tournaments a few in Thailand, but in around Asian, example in Taiwan, Philippines, Malaysia, the Thai professional golfer go to the to make tournament in that place. But now in the Thailand have the many tournament in the professional and have the many golfers join to the Asian tour, and some people go to the European tour, and a little bit in the woman, a little bit in the man go join the PGA, but have many much for the women join in the LPGA. Okay, I a little bit for the explain about the credit bank system in Langsit University. Credit bank is a student who has not yet completed a semester for high school, but they can come to take a class with our programs for a pre-degree and keep their credit in the credit bank. After graduating from the high school, they can apply that credit for the bachelor course at College of Tourism, Hospitality and Sport, Langsit University, Thailand. That is the main credit bank system. Thailand has a very few tournament in the women, but LPGA players are growing in the number. On the end of the October, in the 31, the LPGA announced Ataya Titikun, a 19 years old lady golfer, has just turned over #1 in the world. And this also her first year in the LPGA. He just played first year in the LPGA. Before that, she had to complete in the LET or the Radiant Ladies European Tour, which she also was #1 in that tour in that year, so in the last year. She is the player, the youngest who win in the professional career, but that time she just amateur. That time she had the winner at LET tournament. That time he is just 14 years old and become the youngest ever winner on the LET. She is the second time having a Thailand lady nationality being world #1. The second time that Thailand, the world #1, first time was in 2017, and her name is Arya Jutanukan. This is Arya Jutanukan. She is the first #1 in the world from Thailand in the 2017. Now she can win in LPGA champion 12 times, and she got the major champion 2 times. He is the first from Thailand. Ataya is the youngest world #1 with Lydia Ko was the first person to list it in 7 years old. Ataya is 19 years old. Lydia Ko is 17 years old. And Ataya, who is the second person to be #1 in 1 year, the first is the Chung Hyu Park from Korea, from South Korea. So we proud for the area Chutanukan and Ataya Titikun. So many the Thai golfer play in the LPGA. It's the sister Elia and Muria Chutanukan. Muria Chutanukan is the win in the LPGA 2 times. And Thidapha Suvarnapura 2 times win in the LPGA. And Chatti Tawatanakit, 12-year-old, in 1 time in the major champion in the LPGA. And Pachali Ananalukan, 23 years old, 1 champion in the LPGA. Only this year, Ataya has made a total $2 million. Only 1 year. He just play in the LPGA. Thai Ataya is the one of the 8 Thai women players in the LPGA tour right now. None of them has go 3 bachelor, but they have all can make a money total of the $30 million. None of them had not go bachelor, but they have the money total $30 million. You know, the Thailand have the about 80% for the lady golfer women in Thailand, but can enter in the LPGA tournament 8%. If talk about the percentage, is very high. 80% can play in the LGA. 8% about the 10% is it very high. There is a lot of Thai golfers who have bachelor scholarship from the USA, and a lot of students who had to complete their degree in Thailand, but haven't performed well enough to be in the LPGA, which means they have been playing the China, Korean, and Taiwan tours. When she finished in the bachelor degree, she get about 22 or 23 years old, but she not can go to the LPGA. But in the 8% to play in the LPGA now don't have the bachelor. A lot of young golfers have decided to not go university to pursue their golf dream to their successor. Interview with golfers have shown that golfers who don't go to the university is because they have seen golfers that attend university fail to reach their dreams. We seen golfers who graduate in their own country have more success with their golfing career, but those success have short life due to boredom or tiredness, because when she finished in the university in about 23 years old, and after that she can play in the tour about 10 years. It's for the short term. So now the younger golfer in Thailand นะครับ they have the idea not study in the university and come to be the professional is the younger about 15. So they will have the long term about 20 years old can play in the career. It shows that the regional university don't support sport. Regional university don't support sport because they focus a lot on the education, which isn't what they are looking for. Online study are what they are looking for because it provides flexibility. So it means if you go university, you must to work hard, not spend the time for the only the practice or the joy to the tournament. Nowadays, the things we study in university aren't really used in the real life skills or jobs, which is why people should to not commit to education. The Rangsit Board of Education have a good view of the golf sport support. He wants to help lift the sport to a world new level, especially with the athletes that are in that university. This is a younger golfer professional, but she don't under interesting for to study in the university. He turned to the pro. They can make the champion for the young under 10 years. The university has made a golfing degree so it can be used to help students who struggle to reach world golf. This is the golfer, the young golfer study in the university, Rangsit University. Pre-degree are also important because it's for students who hasn't finished college, yes, but can still experience the education. So I said the credit bank system, opportunity for the all higher education in the professional golfer. This lesson desk that had been open isn't ready for the online classes. Yes, but can still be done, but hasn't gained that much interest. Yes, but in the future, we will be committing to online class soon because all of it will be the complete, and this will make education from our province easier. The RSU Golf Academy team for the teacher and the team to support students to success in they have the target in the career. So is for the presentation from me. Do you have the suggestion or the opinion?
Thank you very much, Bro Chao. Very good presentation. Very, very good. Could I join him for some comments, Mr. Chair?
Yeah, no problem. Welcome.
Yeah, I also have 3 or 4 points on what he has just said. I think you yourself, Tae Hung Zhao, you asked this morning if there are 2 persons. One is the instructor and the other one is golf coach, golf professional like Lao Sư Chao. Who are you going to listen when you are in the golf course? And I explained that academic and sports professionals are 2 things that should go together in the future. This is what Lao Tzu Chawarat is speaking. In Rangsit University, we try to combine together, you see. So nearly 20% of academic, like physical fitness, like golf psychology, like history of sports and so on and so forth. This is in academic. And then you have to study in classroom, which will be more or less like Lao Tzu Chao has just mentioned, will be online in the near future. And the Ministry of University in my country obliged us that if you would like to have the bachelor degree, you have to pass this kind of academic exam. So this might be about 20 to 30%. All the rest are general education, you see, like mathematics, like sports, like accountancy and all this. And nearly 50% are for professional skills. And he's the one who assumed this job. He told me he's doing a lot of things like chipping, running in a sand and driving and so on and so forth. Nearly it would be around 50 to 50%. So this is what we are changing in Rangsit. And as he said, we might be the first one to launch this program. On this, he comes to the second presentation on credit bank and a pre-degree. You have seen that a lot of professionals and big names in Thailand, they didn't want anymore to have credits, to have bachelor, to have master degree, to have a PhD. Like himself, Lao Tzu Chawarat, I think he's very, very professional. Huh? He would like to have a PhD. How come? So many of his students ask him, Chawarat, why would you like to have a PhD? You do not have, you are above them. That. But he enrolled as a PhD candidate in our university. So this is also, as I said, your future design. You are going to design your future. The credit bank system is like you are putting your money in the bank. But here in Rangsit, you put your knowledges and your skills in the bank of Rangsit. And when you earn exactly how many credits, you transfer this and you can have the bachelor degree. But we will not recognize only your passing exam on the paper. We bring you to the golf course and we test you. And you can also bring your scorecard that you have won in so many places and said, this is my experience. So this is the second part of his presentation on credit bank and pre-degree. And why do you have 16-year-old to enroll in the university? You see, these young ladies, they are only 12 years. They can enroll by distance or pre-degree to be a candidate for a bachelor degree in our university. So I think that Lao Tzu Chawarat is very reasonable to explain about the credit bank and the pre-degree. My third comment, you might notice on the t-shirt of these young ladies, she has put the logo of so many donors and sponsors, like what did she put? She put on True. True company is the internet company in Thailand. She has the Singapore. She has CP, which is an agricultural company, and she has the Siam Cement on her t-shirt. You see, these sponsors and donors, we have to applaud them. In our country, we do some reduce in excise tax for this kind of people, but still not enough. In education, if you donate something to education studies, you have 200% of your income tax. If the government has strong will to support the sport, they have to reduce 200% of their selling account if they support the sport. We still do not do that in Thailand. My last comment is on Lao Tzu Chawarat himself. I cannot imagine a man who has one little girl and one wife. He has 12 branches. He has been in golf for 30 years. He has 50% working permanently with him and would become one of our staff, very devoted, and also enroll for the PhD program. I think that he's the gem of our university. And I think that this is a very valuable presentation. He said that we cannot achieve so many dreams in the future, but we have just run this project. And I think that during the year to come, in Taiwan, you have 6 years. And I said, we are going to have 8 years until the Olympic Games in Los Angeles. Lao Tzu Chawarat, we still have a long time to go. We have come only a few months. And I'm sure that in the near future, we are going to have the online courses for academic and skills in the golf course. Thank you very much. And I applaud you, Bro Chow.
Thank you very much for Mr. Sasika to big comment and have the good thing for everybody. Thank you very much.
Does anyone have a question or any comment? Yeah, may I have the question? I just know that from your presentation, the credit system is the credit in the senior high school and the bachelor, you get your bachelor degree. I want to know, did you in your academy will find a younger, I mean the junior, or just the junior student? This is the to development the golf. Second question, if after bachelor or after the pro the golf, if we don't want to continue his career, do your academy support his the other career, not in the golf? Like if you want to finish master or PhD program, the academy will support him or support her, or other career like if you want to go other career, the academy will support. Thank you. This is my question.
Yeah, the first question is that you see we have one Thai who has only 12 years, and she is a very good player indeed. You look at the ballerina. Is there a ballerina that they begin at 16 years? No. If you would like to do ballet, you have to do at 4 or 5. You see, I play piano as well. I was not able to be on the piano chairs because I was only 4 years. So I'm sure that golf is like artists. Golf is a kind of art. You see, they design your whole body. That's why our university said, why should you have 16 years and have a high school certificate and to come to Ramsit? You can be 12 and come to a pre-degree and play golf with us. But when you arrive at certain age, you can have a bachelor degree and you can transfer this to the system. This is very, very new. And actually, I'm asking for the payment of this person. Those who come from the beginning, should not be, what should I say, should not pay a high payment to to the credit for that. And they are very nice and very generous for the golf program. So the first question is that you should be very young to come. But by the way, you should not be 6 years or 7 years or 8 years. That's not good. We have tried already with the boxing. When you are too young, that's not good. I think that there should be a certain age, about to 10 and 12 years to begin the golf. But the daughter of Lao Tzu Chao, how old is she? Your daughter, she's a very professional as well. How old is she? Your daughter? โบชาวลูกสาวอายุเท่าไหร่เนี่ย
8 years.
You see,
Just
8
qualified.
years. Yeah, her daughter, very cute, only 8 years. So I made a mistake. 8 years already. That's the first question. The second question, Tehung Sao, we do not, I put in my presentation, not only the golf professional, but we have done a lot of careers, you see, in golf industry, like taking care of the golf management, like a hotel and restaurant, like the bars. And you don't know that Lao Tzu Chao, when he is free, he is professional caddy. I have seen he's out for 3 days, taking the golf bag with him for 3 days. And then he said, ma'am, I'm very tired. It's too hot. This is a professional caddy. Yeah? And he would like to put this on the agenda, on the program, on my program. And those who don't know and said, no, caddy, this is a very low income. He said, no, professional caddy is a very high income and very important. So I think that I answered your question, but Lao Tzu Chavarat, you can add more. I don't know anything about golf.
Thank you very much for your answer. Well, I understand that. Thank you very much. Yeah.
Lao Tzu Chavarat, professional golf. To him, no. Ben, I don't know who is on. Ben, you have nothing? No, you are on. Ask him something. Put on your microphone. I would like to hear your voice. I have seen you in the line, and I didn't hear your voice. Ask him something. Did you drink beer and alcohol?
No.
Is that right, the question?
He will not drink it on the meeting.
I just tired. Sorry. I think Thailand golf is very strong. The player is very good, and I just think I want to know how to training for the girl, because my daughter, she play golf, so it's my interesting problem. Yes. Can you share something? Thank you.
Oh, Tzu Chao, you answer the question. This is for you.
Yeah, Dr. Sathithara can summarize for his question in the Thai.
Ben, speak slowly because we don't hear you well. Speak slowly. That's an internet problem.
Okay, I tell the translation. His English is pretty good. Like,
let me do that. Okay, no problem.
Okay. Thank you.
Young daughter is now play the golf. It's probably 12 years old. She want to know in Thailand how to training this young player, how to make him better, but will not influence the other area development. Can you share the common or experience in the Thailand? Thank you very much.
Okay. I understand. The answer in the Thailand, many golfers by support by their parents and have many the tournament every week have the tournament for the junior. So they have the role model, either senior, the woman or the man now have to take the champion, and the career is a good career in the golf. So they have their own passion. So they practice hard. So actually, Thailand have many good golf coach in Thailand. But the main is the important things is for the parents must to be support and have the tournament look like you practice in the golf course, but can practice in the golf tournament. So every week they can the development and the performance. So that way we are the serious for the play golf, but the much to the enjoy and not much go to school in the elementary school, but after the nearly to go to the university นะครับ they don't think for the university, but she study in the high school. So in the Langsit okay make a new นะครับ a new curriculum for the suitable for them. So have many the junior in the high performance in Thailand so much about the 8 year from the 18-year-old. Okay.
Then I would like to add to what Lao Sư Chao has just mentioned. First, I would like to highlight that the role, the intention of the parents and the family. You take his example for as a case. Lao Sư Chawarat and his wife support so much their daughter to become very soon a professional golfer. Imagine that you have 8 years. How could you play golf if your parents don't support you? So I think that the parents, the family is the number one to pave the way for your children or youngsters. Number two is the platform for them to go, you see. That's why Lao Sư Chawarat proposed me that, ma'am, why don't we do a kind of tournament, you see, from time to time. In fact, he would like to do so many, but I said, no, we will be too tired. Actually, we planned that beginning from next year in January till the end of the year, we are going to host a tournament 2 times a month. And this will allow students and youngsters and those who would like to play golf to have a platform, to have a competition. When you do competition, you have a very strong motivation and you can fight with other people. If not, you think that you are good all the time. So I think that the platform is very important for youngsters. Third, I would say that regulations in school. I used to be in the Ministry of Education, you see, for the class attendance. You said, if you leave class for 20%, you are not allowed to pass the exam. You are not students anymore because they count on the class attendance. But if they are going on tour, they are going to practice, how could they come to class? And then we discussed with these regulations of the Ministry of Education, and actually they waive for those who are professional, and my college as well will waive for those who are absent for competition, a national or a regional competition. So this is a lot of regulations that we have to think about. And finally, money is very important, Ben. It costs a lot to play golf. You see, in my country, we said, oh, you are from high society, it's an expensive one. If you won't play golf, you can play, for example, boxing is cheap, volleyball is cheap, petong is cheap, but golf is for rich people. So we still need money. We need financial assistance. We need sponsor. But how can we thank them? In our college, we can write them a letter and thank them. We can waive them the tax. And in my country, we have a kind of honor, medal of honor. You have seen that in the UK, Queen Elizabeth, she gave the prize, the honor to the football player and all this. So this is a kind of incentive that you can give to the donors, to the sponsors, to those who would like to pay and to support golf. I think that there are 4 elements if you would like to have youngsters to be in golf industry and golf professional. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much. Dr. Picha shared the very valuable information and the comment about the young player golf development. When he or she very young, we should pay anything or what kind of things to support him or support her. And let me ask one question. But this question is similar to the previous section. I want to ask the Picha. I know you are very familiar with the golf development in Thailand, but there are a lot of the beautiful golf park or the course in the Thailand. Did your country have to face the environmental conservation when you develop the golf course? Because probably 20 or 10 years ago, Taiwan government faced this issue very serious. The people protest and a lot of the obstacle that stop the golf development. But recently, is the pressure is the least. So I want to know, or can you share the very variable comment or the information about the golf development in the Thailand? Thank you.
Yes, thank you very much, Te Hung Zhao. In fact, I think that we have been a lot of comment, target of comment. First, we use a lot of water. They said you use a lot of water, and we do not have water for our houses. But fortunately, you see, our golf course, Vista Golf Course, is located right in the middle of the lake. So we are using the water from the lake. So we use less from the pipeline. But by the way, we pay a lot for the electricity. Actually, next year, I'm going to install the solar system in my golf course, but it will cover only 30% of the usage of my electricity bills. So if you still use the lake water to water your grass, you have to pay the electricity bill. So I'm going to next step to put on a solar system, you see. So this is one comment, using water. The second thing is on the fertilizer. More or less, you have to use chemical fertilizer. I cannot use all the time natural fertilizer. And it's not good at all for our fisheries. I have asked the Center of Fisheries and they said, ma'am, you are using too many fertilizer. This is not good, but I cannot. Because if I use only the natural one, the grass will not grow as such. So environmental problems are also in our golf course. The third thing is in general, you see, sometimes we are neglected. You are using the chewing gum and then you throw out the paper, you drink something and then you throw, you use your handkerchief and then you throw it out. So all of these garbages, you cannot imagine when I take care of this golf course. It's very new. I just came with my assignment only in June. I think that is about 6 or 7 months only. I have taken out, the big van, the huge van with 12, wheels, 250 vans bringing out garbages. I cannot imagine. How could we have a lot of garbages in this land, you see? But it's not a real waste. It's leaves and plants and roots and all this. I have taken out 250 big vans out of this area. So garbages, using of chemical problems, using too much of water. This is the problems of, I think, nearly most of the golf course in Thailand. And it's only for rich people. It's not for us poor people. This is some comments that I hear. Thank you very much. You should come to my country.
Yeah, thank you very much, Dr. Poche. It's very good information
I aim
for
for
us.
sustainable in 2030. I will be there. I will not die. I'm still very young.
Yeah. I know that. No problem. You are very young. You are
I'm
very
young.
healthy.
I'm young.
Yeah.
Lao
Yeah,
Tzu Thammarat, smiles. He said, I'm young. That's why I propose you should extend the plan to 2028. I'm still be able to be with you. But 2030, I'm not sure. I'm old already.
Okay. So this session, do you have any comment or the question? If no, we will end that. Okay, Yang?
Last year, our school, National Donghua University, will be a golf committee school in Taiwan. So maybe we will hold a golf competition. So we invite Thailand Lance School. Maybe you can bring some student, encourage or teenager. They go to Taiwan to play.
Yeah, we do the exchange when Lao Tzu Chamarat would try to do something to host this kind of a tournament as well for young people. And in exchange, Lao Tzu Pro Chavarat, we are hosting one time, and then the other time we go to play with you in Donghua. You are in Hualien province, is that right? Hualien. It's Hualien. It's 2 hours from Taipei, and it's near the sea. Yeah. Lao Tzu Chavarat, you can take care of that. Yeah. You smile. It means that you would be very happy.
Surely. So we can join in the future in the nearly for the tournament. So the Taiwan young golfer come to join the tournament in Thailand, and the Thailand golfer go to the Taiwan or some country. We can do it. Excellent.
The other thing, Ben and Tae Hung Zhao, this is very strange. You have seen that only female golfer are going up high. Lao Tzu Chavarat told me that in my country, when you are boys, they are having a lot of fans. So they are not so disciplined. So a lot of young people in Thailand, they are only female golfer because they are more disciplined than men golfer, young men golfer. So this is what he made a remarks to me. I don't know in your country how it is, but by the way, your leader is very strong, your president, and she is a lady. So I think that this could be our light, our torch, that we support the female golfers and take her as a lead because she is very strong. Ask her to support something, and then we have a prize, the president's prize for our tournament of the young golfer between Thailand and Taiwan. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, okay, please.
Oh, Chao, you didn't put on your microphone. Put on your microphone.
Okay. You know, in the Taiwan, have the Taiwan LPGA is very strong. So in this week, about the 30 golfer, the professional golfer, the women go to the play in the Taiwan in the tournament. So the tournament of Taiwan have the money behind from the Thailand. So the golfer in Thailand, some people go to play in the Taiwan. Yeah.
Okay, very much. Thank you very much. Yes.
Thank you very much. Yeah. So we will end this section. It's okay?
Yes. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay. So we'll turn the host from here to the Dr. Yang. He will host the next section. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Yes.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. Thank you.
昌明，接着换你哦。
杨君儒已经来了啦，曹老师，杨君儒已经来了。
好，
哎，再等一下。
好，没关系啊。接下来就换你主持了哦。
我吗？
对啊，接下来是你主持啊。
哦，那个凯莉，
有，
来，我等一下我会稍微介绍一下杨君儒啊，你再帮我翻译一下好了。
可以，
好不好？
好，
那君儒
谢谢
现在上线了吗？君儒上线了吗？
好像有看到他了哦。
君儒上线可以了吗？君儒可以了吗？可以吗？我听不到你的声音。Your microphone.
Hello，请问这样有声音吗？
有，很清楚了。
OK， 嗨，杨老师。
好。
那个 echo 有点重，那边就不用声音了吗？还是那这样我等一下也不会听到别人的声音吗？哦 ，OK， 好。
好。
因为他们等一下介绍我，可能还是要知道。好。
君儒听得到我的声音了哈？
可以，老师。
好，那我就介绍你了哈。我用中文介绍了哈，那待会会有一个翻译再翻译一次。那因为要介绍你好，用中文我会介绍的比较清楚。那各位印尼跟泰国的朋友哈，大家午安了哈。我们今年的活动了哈，已经接近尾声，现在是最后一场的专题演讲。那这场专题演讲哈，我们特别邀请到杨君儒博士，那他也刚带我们台湾的青少年女子队到加拿大去比赛，世界青少年的比赛，那也拿到女子的第3名。那目前他也在花莲帮我们带花莲的小朋友的培训队，那我们的成绩也相当的优异。那他也是国家级的教练，也是运动生物力学的博士，所以我们这次特别邀请他来帮我们介绍帮我们做一个高尔夫的一个力学相关训练的一个课程。那我们就欢迎杨君儒老师，谢谢。
Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. We are approaching the end of this symposium and we are coming to our last keynote speech of today. And we are very honored to have Dr. Gina Young here to talk with us. Dr. Gina Young just took her female team to Canada for a golf competition and they just garnered the 3rd prize. And now she's a golf coach in Hualien in charge of training children. And she also had a lot of good performance in coaching. Dr. Gina Young is now a national coach in Taiwan, and she also holds a PhD in biodynamics. And today we are very honored to invite her to share with us something about coaching on golf skills.
Afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Gina Yan, and it's a great honor today that I can be here to share some of my coaching experience and some of the coaching skills to all of you. Oops, sorry. And thanks for the host for introduction of me. And as I'm a national coach, I think it's lasting for about close to 10 years. And I also graduated from the sport biomechanics of National Taiwan Sport University. And today I'm gonna talk about a topic called golf training preparation and skill training. And hope all of you enjoy the section today. And as I mentioned, I've been a national coach for 10 years and also got the level 3 rules of RNA referee. And we just came back from Canada. It was so cold there. So, before Thailand and Indonesia, they actually participate in this event, but I regret that we didn't see Indonesia and Thailand team this time because Thailand team was a champion, I think, in 2019. And the girls was actually called Tataya Titikun, who is just run the first, become the world #1 in LPGA. Experience today here with all of you. So what will be covered in this lesson? It will be a training cycle for athletes, not only for golfer, but it will be a great information for athletes as well. And the first thing I will do before I coaching to do with my students, and what will I do before I'm making swing changes, and several of my teaching focus. And lastly will be importance of understanding golf ball flights. That's the 5 topics that we'll go through today. So what is golf coaching? I think not only for golf, but as a coach to all different sports. I would say a coach is like, sometimes you can be like a friend to your students. Sometimes you're like a parent to take care of them. You have to be a mentor, and you have to be a friend to play along with them, to share some of their inside mental thoughts. So as a coach, there are a lot of different roles that's actually played in one roles. So, and eventually we are there to help the athletes to achieve their goal. So sometimes try to set a goal for players is very important. And we are there to support them from all different perspectives, all different roles, to help them to reach their goal. So going to a training, I always come back to this circle. I call that improvement circle. It starts with assessments, and we go with plan, and we executed your plan, and we review what you have done, what can we do better, and we assess again. So today I'm gonna focus, firstly, I'm gonna focus more about assessments there. So with golf assessments, if you play golf, that's an important thing. A lot of people, we look at how fast you swing, how far you hit the ball, or how far you can, the distance and the, how do you call that? The precision. Are you accurate to your targets? And how do you swing, your movements, and your shot shaping, your strategy? We look around different things, but we also have to notice one thing. As you see the picture, there are 3 different players. And actually, this is my dad. I show him as a bad example. As everybody got a different body physical strength, physical condition. So as my dad, he got injured for the shoulder. So he got a super short golf swing. And the lady next to it, the middle one, she is actually from Germany. She's a player. This took in Canada just 2 weeks ago. And she was the bronze medal for the World Junior Championship, World Amateur, Golf World Amateur, which is the biggest event in the world that holds every 4 years. So she is 193 centimeters. She's so tall. And on the right-hand side, this is Tiffany Hong. This is from Taiwan, from our team. Now, she got the 4th place and the bronze medal for the team events. She is only 155. So you can see here, we got 193 centimeter player, we got 155 centimeter player, we got the injured shoulder dad. Yeah, we got all different players. So they got different conditions. So before you coaching, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna help them? So before we can help them, we have to understand why do they need to get changed and how can we help them? So right now in these days, we got a lot of different equipments to assess the players. So we can put them onto a TrackMan to see how do they swing, their swing path, club face degree, their speed, velocity, their ball spin rates, their launch angle. They got lots of different parameters to see their ball striking. We also got some golf putting equipment like Putt Lab. You're gonna see, you can check the players with their aiming. Do they aim straight? Do they actually, they hit good putt, but they aimed to a left of the hole. That's why they didn't putt in. Or do they got a too large, too big face rotation during the swing? Or how does the club approach the ball? We approach with approximately up degree with the impact at impacts, or they do descending hitting angle. So there are lots of different equipment that are using right now to assess the players. So we're gonna talk about a little bit more during later about assessment. I'm gonna go through the improvement cycle. So firstly, we will check the physical condition to see if they got any limitation in their physical, like the range of motion, like my dad, he got a less range of motion to shoulder. Or do they have any skill limitation? For example, some of players, they can only hit draws, they can only hit hook. Like I mentioned to one of my players in Hualien this morning, that we had a strong right to left wind. So if you can only hit a hook, then you've got a limitation because you may get catch by wind so bad, so you can't even control your ball flight. Then we have to understand through the assessments, you can understand why do we need to get change. After we decide, okay, we want to get change, then we're gonna make a plan. How do we fix it? So what's the procedure that we're gonna fix your issue, no matter it's the physical issue or it's a skill problem. So does your coach, or as you're a coach, do you give your player any drill? Or do you use any equipment like a TrackMan, Putt Lab, or any other equipment, or just a alignment rod, just a club as equipment or machine? And do you give them, such as a player, their quantity or frequency? How often do they need to practice? And how much balls do they need to play a set? So as a plan. So during execution, what do they need to do? Firstly, if you give the player a plan, or the player write down their plan, do they execute it? Do they actually practice it? Some of them, I believe a lot of us, not only the kids, not only the players, we always come up with a very strong ambition. Oh yeah, I'm gonna do this, do that. So I'm gonna try. Yeah, I will do it. Yes, coach, thank you. And last for like 2 weeks. How did you practice? Actually, I was quite busy. Yeah, I hit some balls. Yeah. So they didn't actually execute their plan. And if they do go to a range, if they do go practice, do they train like they planned it? For example, I try to make my swing smaller. So I try to maybe put a tower or put anything to restrict my backswing. Maybe I'm thinking my backswing's here, but I'll always practice somewhere there. So do I train like I planned it? That's the one thing as a coach or as a player, you need to be focused at. And lastly, do they concentrate? How is the concentration during the practice? Does your player, or do you, when you play, when you hit the shots, and you may, while talking while you hit the shots, hey, how was the movie yesterday? Oh, yeah, that was good. So does the shot is efficiency? We don't know, but I believe that's probably not the best way to practice. Or some player, they put so much effort in practice, they don't want to stop. So they may hit 300 balls, 500 balls per day. So what will come to the next? You may get successful, but you may also get injured because of overload training. So as an execution, you need to see not only concentration, but the risk as well. And then we're gonna review our practice. Does our plan, does our practice actually let me get closer to my goal? So I can go through different tests, such as skill test. So with a 7 iron, how accurate do you hit? So I may do several different tests to see my accuracy at 100 yards, 120, for example, 150 or 200 to see my accuracy. And how is my score during the tournaments? I may do everything fine on the range, or I did a pretty good job at the practice round, but I shot so bad at the tournaments. So what happened? How is the score? Did they match to what I planned? And or the physical test. So later on, we're gonna go through some of the screen test that a lot of coaches do nowadays. And does their skill improved? So right now, nowadays, everybody got a phone. So it's so easy to take a video to do a comparison. So that's a thing we can do to review does the player is getting close to their goal. And the next, we start again. We're gonna see does the player is close to the goal? Do we need to do any adjustments to, and we restart the training cycle again. Okay, now we're gonna go to the first thing I will do before making swing changes. What will you do before making swing changes? You can think about it, give you 5 seconds. You can think, or does your coach, or as you're a coach, do you do any changes? Do you do any screen before you give advice? That's one thing I will do, physical assessments. So on the left-hand side, it's called a functional movement screen, which is, we call it FMS. It's actually built around 1998 by Dr. Rose, who is a doctor and also a biomechanics specified in sport mechanics, but he is actually a doctor. So in FMS, this is 7 movements that can test their stability, mobility, delay asymmetry in both sides, or their quality of movement. Do they have any range of movement issue? So it's not something that you test for their power, how fast they can go, how much power do they get. No, it's see the quality of your movements. So from this test, you can see if they got a high score for the FMA test. It's being researched that people get less risk of injury. So in other hand, if you get a very low score, like 1 point or even 0 points, then you can get a high risk of injury. And after a few years, Dr. Rose, they go with Titleist Sport Institute that they invent this TPI, which they got 16 movements. And this movement is all built through golf needed. So we got 16 movement that is tested. And in order to understand, do they have any limitation with their swing? So the range of motion that is needed for golf. So today I'm gonna show you some examples as the importance for this test. So on the left-hand side, we got the torso rotation and the pelvic rotation. And these 2 exercises is actually right now I built into our Hualien training warm-up system. That's the kids, they're gonna practice this every day before they do extra shots. So what's the benefits for this torso rotation, and what's the limitation if you do not get the torso rotation? We're gonna start talking about it. So from the right-hand side, you can see if you got the lack of a torso rotation, which you're gonna fix your pelvic while you turn your upper torso. Now we wish we get around 45 degrees. That's the average tour player's range of motion. So if you do not get this range of motion, or you're moving while your pelvic move together, which means you don't get a separation, then what's the problem of it is when you do a backswing, if your player got the lack of torso rotation, then the pretty much a high percent that your player, they would do have the they cannot separate their lower half while they do a backswing. Oh, oops, my screen, they just jump off. 可以帮我看一下吗？是啊，可以了。这个可以消掉吗？它刚刚不是长这样。Oh, okay, sorry. So if your player they got the leg of pelvic rotation, then you with the backswing, the pretty much high percent they will move the pelvic with the shoulder together. Then the player cannot get as much torque as they should. So there's no much separation, and the less torque can be generated during the swing. So at the left-hand side, below the pelvic rotation, that's the opposite side. So we want to fix our shoulder while we try to move our pelvic to a right or to a left. So mostly when this is a harder one, the above one, with the kids, they can do easily to fix their lower half and rotate. But with the below one, the people find it's harder for them to do that. So either their pelvic will sway, will shift, or they cannot do a separation with the lower and upper half. So they go like rotate together as well. So if people got the leg of separation angle from the lower body with the upper body, then they have very high chance they got a crossover movements at the downswing because they cannot do a separation, which their upper body is pretty much gonna move with the lower body at the start of a downswing. And it will affect their power as well because you cannot use a kinetic chain so well that you generate power from the lower half, and then you get the power released through the upper body and the arms. So these two drills that I put them into a warm-up session, I see that as a very important skill. Oops, I cannot control my screen. Oh, okay, thank you. All right, thanks. Okay, the next one. We're gonna talk about single leg balance and pelvic flexibility. So with my players, this is also one very important thing that I will look at because lots of people, they do a lot of training. But as we train, as golf is a one-side movement. So with a right-hander, the left leg is our, we can call it a coil or I forgot the name, but the main leg that we twist, right? So if you do not get enough of stretching, you got a high chance your muscles start building as a fixed thing to rotate. Then you start less range of motion through your pelvic, from your pelvic. And then what do that related to our golf swing? If your player got a leg of pelvic rotation, we got a very high chance that the people will sway because they can't rotate. Our legs is actually standing on the ground, right? We don't move our feet around. So while our leg is standing, but we need to rotate our pelvic. So if you don't get enough range of motion, then the player is very smart because the coach asked them to do certain range of motion with the backswing. They will start moving around like a sway movement, or they will start jumping like early extension, as you see on the right-hand side, the gentleman here. You start go early extension or you start go jump up movement. So if your player if you got a sway movement or a jump up movement or early extension, I think you need to check, do you get enough pelvic rotation? So how do we check? It's very easy. You can just take a 6-iron or you get a 60-degree angle. So you get standing like the gentleman here, and you try to let your one leg stand and you rotate without any toe lift up to see if you can match that 60-degree rotation. So if your rotation is less than 60 degree, we will count as you got some limitation with the rotation there. Same thing with single leg balance. With my group, we got some great some players, they got very good balance strategy with one leg. So one leg, they go single leg and close the eyes. You can go 30 seconds, no problem. And the other leg, like close the eyes, leg up, and then boom, they drop. Okay, try again. Close eye, legs out first, and close eyes, boom, 2 seconds. So what will that cost in the golf swing? It's also a sway problem. Imagine if you got right leg injured. So it's same thing about less balance, right? Because you get hurt, you don't want to go there. Something like if the leg doesn't got good balance, you don't want to go there. So if some player that got right leg not very good the balance skill, they got a high chance they will lean to the left during the backswing because their balance don't want to go to their worst balance leg. The next one, importance of range of motion for the neck. So this test, actually, we need 70 degrees of rotation, 70 degrees of rotation, a little bit downward movement to our clavicle bone here. So why do we need it? Because I believe you must have heard before, don't move your head during the swing. Does our head actually don't move in the swing? The answer is no. Why? In the relative angle, actually they are moving around. In the global angle, yeah, they look quite steady. But in a relative angle, they are actually moving. What do you call that? They actually move to the left. Imagine move to the left, backswing. You see, actually my chin, my head is closing to my left side. The other hand, move to the left. My head is closing to my right side. So you need 70 degrees of range of motion for your neck. So what happens if your player, they don't get good neck rotation, range of motion, because lots of people, they're using the phone and they got a very tight neck. So the backswing pretty much looks like that. So they get more sway and the head get still, steady, and their coil is moving around. So that's a problem you may see with the people if they fail the test for the neck rotation. The next one is called 1990. That's the test you want to see for your rotator cuff. The range of motion for rotator cuff. So if the people they get very tight here, the rotation cannot go over 90 degrees. They can only go here. So when they do the sit-up, their angle will even go less. They can't even parallel to their spine. So if the people, they got the leg of this test here, so it more looks like the right-hand side on this gentleman here. They cannot reach or parallel to the spine, or even better, they cannot go over the parallel to the spine. They will pretty much get the high chance, or you can see, not the high chance, I would say 100%, get a flying elbow. Because in a single movement, if you can't rotate that much, with a backswing, you're gonna do this. You cannot, it's impossible that with a test, you go like this, you go like this. But in a golf swing, you go like that. It's impossible. So if the people got a fail in a 90 degree, the test, it not only affect the backswing, but also affect the follow through, which in Taiwan, we call that chicken wing. It's more like chicken wing, but in English, we call that flying elbow. So you get a chance for this issue here. For the next one, here is some summary for the benefit of physical training. So you have to understand your body limitation. That's actually is causing a swing fault. Some of the faults, when you're coaching, you're thinking, oh, why you don't change? Why I told you so many times you never get change? But have you ever think it may be because they cannot do it. He couldn't make it because the body limitation. So example, lack of external shoulder rotation, it causes a flying elbow, or the single leg balance, pelvic rotation, it causes a sway or slide. So if they do get the limitation, then we need to find an expert, sometimes not coach, sometimes a physical trainer or a physio that is gonna do the job to fix this mobility or range of motion thing. And what happens if your clients or your dad is like my dad, got shoulder injured? It's impossible for him to get as young as before, large range of motion as before. So we have to start think of to work around it. Maybe he has to play with a small swing, and then we make it open face a little bit, try to make the ball higher, because very little, if less swing speed, it's hard for them to hit the ball high. But the goal will go right. That's one thing you have accepted. If you cannot make your body less of limitation, then you have to accept some of the limitation in your flight. Okay, the next thing, what I will do before making swing changes. After assessment, I know that some limitation to my players. Before I make swing changes, I will always ask them their swing thoughts, because people always do what they think is right. That's one kind of people. Another, of course, there's some kids, I know that's bad, but I'm gonna do it. Okay, some people that do that, but people always do what they think is right. So a very common example, keep the leg arm straight. Have you heard that before? With the backswing, keep your leg arm straight. That's the most common thing that come up to me. I ask them to relax your arms. They go, oh, coach, why? I've been told that you're gonna keep the leg arm very straight. I go, yeah. So does my arm is straight now, or my arm is bending? They go, your arm is straight. I go, yeah. Then why do we need to do that? I call that overextension. That's not a straight, that's an overextension, right? So that's a definition of what is straight. Keep your head still, that I mentioned before. Does my head is actually not moving through entire movement? No, it's actually moving. And try to move as fast as you can, moving your whole body so fast, all the way that you can hit the ball longer. Is that right? Move every piece of body very fast to the end of swing to enhance the distance? Maybe not. Or I always ask the number 4 questions to my lesson 1 students. After I coach their grip, address, just before they hit the ball, I ask them, where do you think is the lowest point of attacking the ball or striking the ball? You can try to ask these questions to your friends, to any of your students. I believe 9 out of 10, they will answer the attacking, the points of attacking is at just the bottom of the ball. But is that right? The answer is no. We strike to the middle of the ball and start descending to the ground. That's the actual fact. So if people think we're gonna strike the bottom of the ball, then we start lift up. But people always try to hit up to these golf shots. In Chinese, golf has been transferred in our Mandarin called 高尔夫. The 高 first word is high. So I always laugh at them. You don't do that in order to make the balls flying high. You actually hit down. So that's the first thing I always ask the students or ask them before I start coaching. So confirming the swing thoughts before you're making swing changes, it makes a lot of easier for your work. Okay, I'm gonna go through quickly. I run out of time. Several of my teaching focus. Okay, all right. Now we're gonna go through some. Does perfect golf swing exist? There are some funny swing there. So you can think about, does perfect golf swings actually exist? That's a hard thing to do. Oops. Okay, just make some fun. I would say that's not a perfect swing, but there is some swing that is actually help us to enhance the accuracy, enhance to narrow down the arrow distance. So as you see, here is all the PGA players on the tour. You can see some different swing path at the backswing. They all got the different swing paths there. Some very square, some very out to in. A lot of different swing type. But the one thing is, you look at those swings, you will find a common thing that the people all got a great contact when they close into the shot, when they close into the ball, which means they all got a good swing direction, swing pass around it before impact. So no matter how good your backswing is, the one most important thing is how do we get the club head not actually 100% square, but you come back to your impact same way all the time. So same way that give us one thing, give us some accuracy, not accuracy, stability. Accuracy and stability are different. Stability. So what is accuracy? We want to get the club around maybe minus 2 degrees or open a little bit plus 2 degrees. Then your ball won't go too far away from the target. But we don't like one thing is that you come back 0. Next time you close 5 degrees. Next time you open up 10 degrees. Then your ball is like everywhere. Okay. So the question here, why do they want to swing like a pro? Because they play good. They play, they make money. They play so far. But can we play like a pro? Do you got their body condition? Do you have their range of motion? Do you have their training amounts? Do they train as like they do? So you are not them. We are not them. It's impossible for us to swing like them. But we can understand some of a basic idea that they care about. And then we use that to fix my swing, fix my body. That's the one thing I think is important. So to understand that, I always talk about cause and effect. And this is also a method that I learned from my master and my PhD degree as for biomechanics. Because my professor always taught me that you don't look at effect and think about, and you don't see effect and you think that's 100% that effect caused it. So you have to understand the front first to see the end, and finally you measure up with it. For example, if you're people who got a strong grip, and then what will they do? There come up a few combination. A strong grip, they may get a flat backswing. They will get close club face at impact, or they try to square club face. They go flying elbow. There are a lot of different combination, but we will see if a player got a strong grip and with a short face at impact, and the ball went left. What do you fix first? So a lot of people, they fix, oh, you're aiming to the right. Your ball will go to your pin, the target. Some people will fix, oh, because you swing too inside out, then you fix it. But sometimes you may just fix grip, then it's done. So for example, the C-spine, which we will talk about later, that the C-spine setup is strict, it actually restricts the C-spine, which your spines go like that. You go like crunch like that. And it restricts your trunk rotation. And you cannot create a good speed. You cannot create a good trajectory. So what is actually causing the end of results? We want to see the head. So that's one thing I always look at, the cause and effect. And next, I like to look at the setup because that's the first thing you do before you actually swing. So the natural setup, we want to see about 40 degrees of the trunk bend, and we don't want to see a crunch, the spine, which we call C-spine, or too much pelvic front tilt, that calls the S-spine. Most people you see, the people got C-spine, you get restrict of a trunk rotation, then you don't get much rotation at the backswing. And the people go around it. That's mostly see in elder players. With a C-spine, you can see that with kids because they are so flexible. So it's hard for us to do a C-spine. So the kids that got S-spine posture, they leave out their arms so easily because they cannot connect their trunk and their arms so well with a C-spine. So you can see this kind of movement. So I always look at the setup. We want to get a natural position first. And then I will look at the grip. So there's common three style: overlap, interlock, baseball grip style. Personally, I prefer interlock because, I prefer overlap, sorry. I don't like interlock so much. That's because people, imagine you got a boyfriend and girlfriend, you hang out together, you put your hand together, you walk on the street. Will you do that? No, you want your fingers so tight together that when you do that, what will make you actually make that finger interlock easily, that you create a strong grip, which your right hand stuck in. But you say, oh, Tiger Woods, they use the interlock. Yeah, but they already know how to do a proper grip with the face, the finger style. Then their finger actually just touching together. They don't do like that. So at this point, I told my student frequently that you just put your finger right on wherever you feel comfortable. So that's the reason I prefer overlap. And I prefer a natural grip mostly, but if some player they got a strong jumping movement that creates a lot of fade, then they may need a little bit more stronger grip. But other than that, I always like to see their natural bicep, their arms. When they relax, I always see how do they rotate with their arms. So if they relax, their arms go like that, for example. Of course, these people got more close with the right hand or more strong with the left hand because that's their natural arms position. But if the natural arm position is about 40 degrees, that's most people do, then I would prefer a natural grip. So that's the 5 drills that I do for standard setup. So first, I go stand nice and tall. Number 2, bend forward with your knees straight. Just bend forward from your pelvic back about 40 degrees. And number 3, I would say, I don't say bend your knee, because when you hear people say bend your knee, they go some position like you go to toilet every morning. Okay, I always say keep your knee non-straight. Keep your knee non-straight. So that will avoid that movement that they bend the knee so much and then they lose their posture. And the fourth, I will start with my left hand first and then the right hand grip. So with the grip, it's a common thing that you will see with the fault for the left hand grip, that the people try to grip very tightly with their finger and to the palms. But the club is actually from our second knuckle here, second on index finger to the palm. So it goes sideways, but instead of a straight way. So that affects the way that your hand approach to the grip too. So here is some incorrect that movement you can see easily with a beginner, that people, especially with a strong man or very powerful players, they try to grip the hand so hard and bend the knee too much, and do a C-spine. Okay, the next one, I like to see some good tempo swing. So there's a lot of different swing type, but if you got a good tempo, that avoids a lot of arrows there. So that's me. This is 15 years old that go with us to Canada to the World's Junior Championship. And that's actually Dr. Young's young daughter, which got a great tempo there. So can you imagine this fast swing mean equal to decent? I believe no. You need to swing fast, but in a good way. You don't swing fast every piece of your body, swing fast through entire swing. The average PGA tempo is about 3 and 1, which is about 0.75 backswings second and 0.2 to a downswing. So if you go to a golf range, you see someone is hitting the ball so much effort, they're sweating, they're hitting, their swing tempo always like 1-1, 1-1. They try to kill it, you know. You may be thinking, oh, my boss asked me to do some work, I hate it. That's the tempo most people do it. But if you see people who play 1, 2, and 1, 1, 2, and 1, 1, 2, and 1, you feel, wow, they swing so beautiful, right? You see a very fluent swing speed. So you may use a metronome that train with your players or train with you, not only in full swing, but also in chipping. They go 1, 2, and 1. With putting, 1, 2, and 1. That's a girl that's won the fourth title in the World Junior. And she actually right now is in Thailand, play for World Pacific Championship, the biggest event hosted by RNA, which is the highest golf referee association. She's round of 3rd place right now. She had 6 under par after 2 days. So you can use the phone app, metronome, so easily. You can here click 1, 2, and 1. That's using to help your player with the tempo. So the advantage for training with a metronome is the consistent tempo. So you don't go 1, 2, and 1, and next time 1, 2, and 1. Sometimes the tempo is 1, 2, and 1, but your rhythm is different. So that's nothing that I want. So you get a consistent speed for the backswing and downswing with your selected tempo, and you can get a consistent outcome. With a lot of a teenager or a beginner, when they do a putting, they go first putt from here to there, from here to there. They putt for like 10 meters. Next putt from here to there. Same distance, they putt to 15 meters. How do they make it? Like 1, 2, and 1, 10 meters. 1, 2, and 1, 15. 1, 2, and 1, 20. Okay, I go, how do you control it? Oh, I feel pretty good. Okay, but that's nothing you can use under the pressure. So with the same tempo, same length, yeah, you can get the same outcome. That's a benefit of it. And I always use that as a speed control drill. The third thing I like to see is using the ground efficiently. As I mentioned, I like to look at address. You can get a bunch of people got a different backswing skill. But if people got good tempo and they use the power wisely, they can hit some good golf. That's why in the tour, you can see people backswing like that, and you drop in, they can still play on the PGA Tour, but they use the ground so efficiently that they can hit good distance, but not only good distance, a very consistent way to use the force that to bring down your golf club and create a same result. So here is a picture that a guy is hitting golf on ice. Why is ground force so important? Can you imagine you play a golf on ice and then let's have that. I play on grass with my golf shoe. You play on the ice with your barefoot. Who gonna hit further? You or me? The one guy on ice or one guy with golf shoe on grass? Of course, a golf shoe on grass, without doubt. Why? Because the people there, they cannot use, they have no, how to call that? There's no, all right, there's no restrict force that it can use on the ground. That's why they cannot have a good force can be created in the swing. So in the force, there's three common force that we talk about. Actually, I taught that with my team today. There's three directions. One is lateral force, that goes sideways. Another is rotation force, go rotate. Another is vertical force, which is called that way, vertical force. That's a three force, the common that we see in sport mechanics, but also in coaching too. When you talk about force, you can't forget about the kinematic chain or kinetic chain. That's what is kinetic chain? From easier way is we use our body from proximal to distal, which when we do a downswing, that's why the separation angle for golf is so important. Because with the backswing, before the downswing starts, we actually start from lower half first. So that we separate, create something called X factor that we create from our rotation, our lower body. And then we meet our, you can see a red dot here. Actually, our lower body, they meet the maximum speed first. And then they start to slow down. The hip start to slow down. And then the trunk meet the maximum force, maximum speed, and then start slow down. And then the arms meet their maximum speed and starts to slow down. Finally, it's the golf club. That's why it's not everybody moving the same time so fast together. You have to move from proximal to the distal end in order to create the faster speed. So here is the benefit to learning the correct sequence and also with effects for the C-spine. It's one of my students, and you can see this is the first time I saw him. You can see he lift out his body a lot. It's due to they got a very restrict spine, C-spine, and also very bad strong rotation. And after we do some training with the backswing rotation, still got to lift our movement a little bit. And with the rotation start for the downswing, you can see there's less over top movement. With this one, you can see the club is actually moved over the top. We call it outside in swing so much, but on the right hand side, when he swing from the lower half first, it reduces the over top movement automatically. I didn't taught them to not swing that way, but I tried to let them swing from the lower body. So it maximizes the swing speed, and also it gives you a consistent force resource source. And here is some drills that you can practice with your weight transition. The first I call step drill, that people use step first, step to the right hand side, and then 1, 2, and 1. So with the end, you step to the left, you step and you hit. The next one is you do a backswing and you try to feel everything start from lower half. Everything start from lower half to start your downswing. That's the most common weight transition drill that I will do. The next, use your equipment wisely around you. Maybe you don't got TrackMan. There's like $3,000 for a TrackMan. It's very expensive. But you can use the equipment around you, just easy like a golf club to check the alignment. You can use a chopstick with a line to make a swing pass. Or you can just use a basket to see the rotation, to check their trunk rotation, not only using the arms. So use the equipment wisely and give your players some drills to help them, not just lift your arms higher, like inside, outside. So it's not easy for kids to do that. But with a drill, they can learn quite smart easily. The next one, the shot must go high, straight all the time. So that's also a swing, thought that you have to ask you or as a coach or ask your players, because even I told my student that golf is a game, not asking for perfect. If you want to do something perfect, don't come to golf, because that you will feel so frustrated. Because even Tiger Woods, they may hit the ball out of bounds in the water, in a bunker, or they may even tour players, they hit the ball everywhere, because that's golf. That's nothing you want for perfect. So the ball can go off everywhere by accident, but it can also be controlled to a big slice or big hook in like these certain circumstances. The flag is there, so the ball is actually curved, a big slice. That's why he landed to the right. And as you can see, the players try to hit the ball so low. It's like a game for a challenge. So here is understand the ball flight law that can help the players under their swing more clearly. So there's 9 ball drills, 9 ball flights that common we talk about, with the starts on the targets and a little bit draw, a little bit fade. You start inside out, you start your target to the right and stay right, that's a push. Or start right and curve left, that's a hook. Start right, curve to right, that's a push slice. And start left, that's a pull. Start left and curve back, that's a slice. Start left, curve left, that's a pull hook. So that's a 9 ball flight that is commonly seen in golf. So what actually causing it? It's causing by mainly, I would say, okay, 3 things mainly, but it's more than that. So one common thing is your swing pass. How does your golf club travel? But secondly is your club face. Does your club face aim at the target, or club face left of the target or right of the target? If your ball is actually 0 degree at impact with a 0 degree pass, 0 degree angle of attack, you got ball dead straight. But that's so hard. If you got 1 degree open or close, that's about 2 yards away at 100-yard target. If you got 1 degree open or close, that's in 200-yard targets, that's about 4 yards difference. So 1 degree sounds easy, but actually it's hard. Imagine you're making a swing, you may have to make a club come back 1 degree square. That's actually pretty hard. So after TrackMan, the 3D, the TrackMan equipment come out, then people knows about swing and the club heads travel more vastly. So it come up a new name called D-plane, I think within 10 years. The D-plane means that the planes actually, the ball is traveled between your pass and your club face. That's the initial ball plane, the ball direction. That's called a D-plane. So people is not tracing the square pass and the square club head face so much. But now we look at your pass and your face, a combination of that, which calls D-plane, to make our ball close into our target. Okay, here it comes to the end. So in my golf coaching, I always look at all of these elements. First, I do have an objective assessments, such as TPI screen or some of my physical training screen test. And then I will try to build some knowledge to my students, not just tell them what to do with a swing, but tell them why do you need to do. Because one day they may not around you. They may find another coach or they may go somewhere, but the knowledge bring to them all the time. And then I will try to find the cause and effect to the swing. Therefore, we don't fix one and one, but we never actually find who causing it. And then when I find what to fix, give them the specific drills to help them to feel what you want them to feel, or to help them to practice on a good track. And lastly, I always try to make my student understand the ball flights, because you may have a lot of different swing, but with the ball flights, you always come back to how did the ball being hit. Then start from there. It will save you a lot of time. Okay, here is my my lecture for today. Hope I give you some of my coaching experience about the coaching skill and how do you actually prepare for a golf coaching or for golf training. Thank you again. My name is Gina Yan, and I'm from Taiwan. I'm so honored to be here to share with you. And if you got any questions, and I'm happy to share my email. You may contact me. Thank you. Bye.
Thank you, Miss Dr. Gina Yang.
Thank you and congratulations.
Excellent. This is very inspiring, detailed, and also very comprehensive presentation, right?
You will not
Dr.
come to
teacher?
Thailand to teach golf? You will not
Yes.
come to Thailand to teach golf?
Hold on.
She in Hualien. She didn't go to Taiwan. We just only her.
Okay, so probably we'll have a discussion with Dr. Gina
Lao
Yang.
Sư Chào, you can have another PGA instructor.
Okay.
Very good.
Okay.
Yes.
Dr. Jiang.
Yes.
Dr. Jiang. Yeah. I listened for the full time. It's very excellent for the presentation.
Thank you.
I have the big knowledge and the experience. I think you have the experience for the teach the student and go in the golf industry of golf in the Taiwan. Yeah. But I have a question.
Yeah.
How much do you value mental training compared to the mechanical? Because I listened to you said about only the mechanical, so you don't talk about the mental.
Mm-hmm.
So I need to know how many do you value? Yeah.
Okay.
And you understand?
Yes. I would say, just 1 second. I would say with a mental training, it depends on how good is your the level of your player. But I will take an example for what I have here in Hualien, the team. I got 8 kids, and then some of them is beginner, and some of them got the 4 to 5 years experience. I start to give them some mental training. Actually, in the very beginning of the training, we start from March. We give them some mental training even from now. There are some things from maybe 10 years old. The oldest is 16 years old. So I put a meditation in every Sunday morning. That's after we done the physical training. I make them to do some concentration training. So I believe a lot of you guys knows about the benefit of meditation that relax people, and we also do some short routine training that they do breathe, relax, engage the statistic writing after tournaments. I always ask them to write down what negative swing thought do you get today? Do you have any negative swing thoughts? And how do you do today? And write down your good shots. That's the first questions. When my player finish again, I always ask them, hey, how do you go today? They will go, oh, not so good. I go, oh, okay. So what's a good shot today? How did you, what did you put in the round? They go, everything's so bad. I say, you now have to find me 3 shots that is good today. You have to tell me. So I try to make them think they are good and not only think bad. So I try to put the mental thing into the training, little pieces, but not a very like a heavy mental training, like 1 hour, 2 hour training per day. No, but into like training section and mental training into a daily life.
Yeah. Good. Yeah. But I think you have the keep the important thing for the pre-golf. So I listen to you. You not talk about the mental. I have the question. Okay. You have it. Good.
Thank
you very much. Thank you.
I think that the first part that you mentioned is a kind of psychology in sports. Is that right? Whether it's concentration, whether it's a meditation, or not to be panicked when you are around by publics. So this is incorporated in our curriculum as well, psychology in sports. The second thing I like your initiation is writing something when you achieve a goal. Actually, I'm asking Lao Tzu Pro Chawarat to conduct a kind of review to our golf course. Pro Chao, we might think in the future that they write something of their success and their failure, you see. If they write the success, they should note down their failure as well. That would be a very good practice that we learn from our friends. So thank you very much indeed. And if you have time, please come to join Lao Tzu Pro Chawarat in Thailand.
Welcome.
Yeah, that would be good for our tournament or our camp, youth camp. Thank you and congratulations. My big applaud. Thank you. Our next step, Al, Ada, and Ben, are we going to close this or what?
Yes, we have some conclusion from this seminar, and probably we'll just close it because
From my side, from Thailand, I will task Prapa to write down the minutes of meeting on the Thai speakers, and then combine together with yours from Taiwan, and then you work with our colleagues from Indonesia. I think that within the month of November, we could have a kind of a report or a minutes of meeting that we have done this international webinar conference. What do you think? This is my proposal.
Yeah, that would be excellent.
Yeah, so task Papa, and then she will get in touch with you to write down the minutes of meeting from our side, our 4 Thai speakers. And I will add some pictures as well. It could come up as a kind of report, a minutes of meeting, and even an e-book that we can do together, you see, and upload on our website.
Excellent. Yes, so I think this is all of the discussion and also presentation for today. Again, thank you very much for the excellent speaker and presenters. And at the end of this session, we would love also to say thank you for all the participants who are already participating in this seminar since in the morning and also up to now. And don't forget to fill the form to get the online certificate. So the form, the online certificate is distributed in the chat column. Hold on.
Yes,
India.
So on behalf of my delegation from Thailand and all my team, I would like to express my thanks and appreciation to the host country, to Taiwan, to your government, to your big boss, to your university, to those who have been working a lot for many months, and also to our little girl over there, who give big hands to this meeting. I also would like to thank all the speakers from Taiwan, also from Indonesia, and I'm happy to know the Universitas Negritas Surabaya, and to know a lot of people. And we are waiting to receive you here in Thailand, and that probably we will have a chance to go to Taiwan and Indonesia. Thank you very much, and big applause to everybody. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Is it possible we have a good group photo? We turn off the camera and we make a group photo together.
Good photo. Who's there? Lao Sư Chamarat is there. Prabha, where are you? Prabha.
那个凯莉要吗？凯莉还有亮宇。
Okay, you can turn on the camera. Okay. Alien,
is that
yes.
you?
One, two,
is that
three.
you? No, you are not. Are you Mai? No? Yeah, okay.
No,
then you are
no.
Prabha, you are there.
One,
okay.
2, 3.
Can be out?
Yes, hold on.
Thank you very much,
I see
everybody.
Papa, yeah.
Papa is there. Papa, wave your hands. Okay, thank you. Okay, bye-bye. Yes, thank you. Bye.
See you next time.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Bye bye.
Thank you very much.
My is here. My is here. 1, 2, 3. Bye-bye, everyone. Thank you.
凯莉，
有
那你后续你再跟亮宇联络。
好，
辛苦了哦，都是你帮忙哦。
没有，我都没帮到什么忙。
哎，没有，你只要在就够了。
好。
哦，好，那就先这样了哈。
好，OK，谢谢老师。
好，拜拜。
拜拜。
好。
เดี๋ยวขอไอ้เซ็นไอ้นี่ให้ปาก่อนแบบ certificate
Recording stopped.